WrestleTalk!
It's AEW Revolution 2023 live reactions. Wah-hey! I'm Chopper Pete Quinnell. I'm joined by Tempest.
Gun Club 2023!
It's LIW for life. And we're doing live reactions for this, hopefully, awesome pay-per-view. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I mean, how often are they not great?
I don't know.
Not very
Not
often.
very often, yeah.
Even
So,
the bad
fingers
ones
crossed.
still have some great stuff on.
Oh, yeah.
The Elite and House of Black, that'll be great no matter what.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
No matter what.
Yeah.
I'm not jinxing them.
No, exactly.
No matter what.
Yep.
There's 0% chance that it's gonna be bad.
Did you say there's not? Is it?
I don't know.
There's a 0% chance?
I haven't started drinking yet.
I have. So yeah, we're on the pre-show right now. Sorry, 0 hour. Where we have one match that's going to be on the pre-show, which they just showed, and I've already forgotten who's in it. It's Mark Briscoe and the Lucha Brothers.
Against the Varsity Athletes and
Yep.
Ari Daivari.
Thank you very much, because I forgot already.
His name rhymes.
Ari Daivari?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's funny.
While we're on the entire duration of this stream, by the way, send in your chats to WrestleTalk.com/support, because we're going to read out all the ones that are $5 and up by the time the show goes off the air.
And hey, open a new tab right now and watch the latest episode of Survival Series over on partsFUNknown, where this guy and everybody else tries to name every single Intercontinental Champion. You know, you did better than I thought you would.
I did so much better than I thought I would.
That is a slight spoiler for the... Oh, moving graphics. That's cool.
Yeah, they do. They only do it for the title matches. Or the non-title
It's
matches.
better than nothing.
Screw that. Title matches, they get moving graphics. I
Yeah.
like it.
But, like, I was real hesitant to do Intercontinental Champions
Mhm.
because I was like, okay, I had a contingency
Mhm.
planned for it, where if nobody was able to get further than, like, Braun Strowman
Mhm.
or whatever, if everybody cratered out before Braun Strowman, I was going to be like, okay, maybe I'll just go sit in the chair and see how far I can go to fill out this episode a little bit, but not necessary. You guys came through.
We did all right, you know?
You happen to go out at the exact same spot with the exact same guess.
It's kind of wild. Like, I didn't know.
Now we're just
But
getting
we-
into spoilers, so
Yeah.
go and watch it if you haven't
Go
already.
and watch it.
It's very good.
So I didn't know that. Obviously, I knew we tied and everything, but I didn't know we'd done the same guess to
Right.
tie. It was kind of crazy, especially because I think Adam was very close on his train of thought to the correct answer,
Yeah.
and I was not.
No.
I was nowhere near.
You can see the full train of thought over at patreon.com/WrestleTalk, where if you subscribe at the $5 tier, you can see the full uncut version of Survival Series. And yeah, you will see.
I think it's $10.
If you subscribe at the $10 and above tier,
Yeah.
you'll see the full uncut version of Survival Series. And yeah, Adam really works through what he should have guessed.
Yeah.
And then kind of like loops back around to something else and forgets the rest of his working, which would have given him the correct answer.
Yep. Numpty.
What a shame.
Yeah.
Good episode, though. Go check it out.
But yeah, so we have all the. This is what I'm sticking to now. All the uncut versions of things be the $10 tier.
Ah.
The early access of things is at $5. So early access for like how Adam would book, for example, is over on Patreon. That's at the $5 tier.
I gotcha.
But the uncut
Patreon man.
Patreon man. That's this guy. We'll do a time sync because there's a timer on the screen right now. For those of you who are watching along and want to sync up with us, we're at 54 minutes and 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30 seconds. That is where we're at right now. Renee Paquette is on our screen. So if you want to sync up with us, that's where we are. Tempest.
Yes.
I have a question for you, specifically. Just for you, nobody else.
Hit
Not
me.
any of you.
Hit me.
What match are you most looking forward to tonight?
The Elite and the House of Black. Because it won't be an hour. And you know what? That's still my second choice. Bryan Danielson wrestling for an hour. That does sound like a pretty good time.
Pretty good.
And if anybody can make a Ironman match as enjoyable as possible, I would put money that it would be Bryan Danielson.
I agree.
But man, Kenny Omega is going to be in the ring with Brody King and Malachi Black and Buddy Matthews. They'll do there's going to be the Spider-Man point meme all over Twitter for that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. Brody King's going to throw Nick Jackson all over the place.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That should be good fun.
It's been way too long for us to get to this match, but
yeah, but I'm glad we're here.
We're here now.
Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. I think honestly, I don't think I have I don't want to say hatred. I don't think I have the dislike for Ironman matches that a lot of other people do. Like, a lot of people are like, well, it's not my favorite match stuff. I'm like, it's fun. If it's done right, it's fun.
I just feel like that.
Good. I'm excited for it.
That is fewer and further between than a lot of stipulation matches.
It's true.
And especially in like recent years.
Mm-hmm.
Any Ironman match that they would do on the main roster in WWE would be 7 layers of hell deep into bad booking.
Yeah.
You know?
And even when the booking is okay, sometimes the crowd ruins it.
Yeah. But like,
hey, it's Don Callis.
Yeah.
He's doing a promo.
So like, you got that one, right? The Seth and Ziggler one. And I will put that mostly on the fans that night. I don't know how they've ever gone back to Pittsburgh. You've ruined that match. Yeah. But regardless, you got that match. You had the Sasha and Charlotte match at Roadblock 2016.
Oh.
And I think that match was my Joker moment watching WWE.
Yep.
I think that was the one that finally broke me.
Yep.
You know, it was like that whole hot potato era with Sasha and Charlotte, like the first time that they hot potatoed the belt and put it back on Charlotte at SummerSlam, I was flummoxed. I was like, why did you do this?
Yeah.
And then you find out that like Sasha like was going to get married or something. She needed time off or something. And I was like, okay, sure, whatever. And then they put the belt back on Sasha. And I'm like, all right, course correction. Now we'll go.
Now let's go.
Hell in a Cell and everything. She'll win it in her hometown or retain the title in her hometown. All good stuff. And then didn't.
She didn't.
And I'm not much of a fan of that match in general. That table just wouldn't break.
Oh, God.
And Charlotte wins that match. And I was doing like a student radio show at my university at the time. And I remember just sitting there by myself watching the show. And Charlotte won. And I was just quietly seething. Just like, and I held that rage in to unleash it on this radio show for like 4 days.
Yep.
I was so angry. And I thought that was it. Because then like Bayley's on the main roster at that point. They're kind of pivoting to doing stuff with Bayley instead.
Yep.
Bayley is the co-survivor at Survivor Series that year.
Yep.
And I'm like, okay, we're just going to go in that direction instead. And then they did the Falls Count Anywhere match on Raw, which is a really good match.
Yeah.
But like, I'm like, okay, so Charlotte's just going to win, and this is just another good match for the sake of Raw. And Charlotte wins it again, or Sasha wins it again, and I was like, what pardon?
Yep.
And then they did the Iron Woman match, which is the complete opposite way to book that Iron Woman match.
Yep.
It was so, like, bafflingly bad. And you could see it coming a mile away. Where there was like 2 minutes left of the match, and Charlotte puts Sasha in the figure 8, and Sasha is up a fall and holds on for 1 minute and 55 seconds, and then just decides, no, I can't take any more, and taps out. And that's where I just broke. And I didn't start laughing, like giggling to myself. I legit just started going like, ha, 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 ha! Oh, this stupid company. It finally broke me. And I think that's what made me hate Iron Man matches.
Yeah, you know, that's valid. I do
think this one will be better than that.
I hope so. The thing is that I think the booking of that match is really good if you flip the people.
Yeah.
Like, it's actually good booking that way.
That, like, yeah, it makes sense when you do it not backwards. Like, because then it just becomes the Brock Lesnar Kurt Angle Iron Man match, where Kurt is fighting to catch up before the time limit runs out.
Yeah.
And he's got Brock in the ankle lock as time is ticking down, and he really needs to tie it. And Brock just like is like, and then the bell rings and he doesn't get it.
Yeah.
brilliant booking.
Yeah.
It's like it's probably the best booked Ironman match in WWE history.
Yeah.
And it works because the babyface should be trying to catch up because the heel cheated earlier on. And I don't understand how they got that so backwards in that match. Like, this, and I know Vince didn't watch NXT, but like the Sasha and Bayley one at NXT TakeOver Respect was great because it was basically that, but half an hour. And the babyface does get it and win. Yeah. You know, where Sasha is dastardly and she cheats and or not cheats, but is underhanded and goes up a fall by getting one by count out. And then Bayley is fighting from behind the rest of the way. That match doesn't work if Bayley goes up.
No.
And then Sasha's the one that fights from behind and wins it with a buzzer beater. So dumb.
Baffling. I believe we have a match.
Damn boys. Reach for the sky.
I also believe that I've not made this full screen, so I'm going to have to go do that.
Oh, boo. And then they did that tag one where the Hardys faced the Bar in a tag team Ironman match. And like right out of the gate, the Hardys get like brogue kicked and pinned like 5 seconds into the match.
Yeah.
And I was just like, why? Why
you gotta do this?
Why you gotta do them like that?
Do you want to turn this up just a touch, just so we can hear any potential, commentary and things that are going to be going on?
How's that?
I think we're good.
Cool.
I think we're good there.
Cool.
Yes, this match should be cool. I agree. Person that said that in the chat.
Yeah.
I love the Lucha Bros. They're so great.
They are great.
Very cool. 2023 tag team record. 1-0. Lucha Bros.
It is March.
It's March. 1-0.
Yeah.
I feel like they're probably... I know they had like a lot of trio stuff going on.
Yeah.
I just feel like they should have had more tag matches than that.
Yeah. It is what it is, I suppose. If they didn't have those trios matches, I think I would be a lot more disappointed in that. But
for sure.
They're just so good. Did you see the spot of Vikingo at GCW?
Sure did.
Where he like balances on one foot to give him more torque to do the thingy.
Yep.
Oh my god, he's so... And did you hear that Tony Khan wanted Vikingo to be in that ladder match instead of Commander this week? But like he just couldn't make it work because of like dates and stuff.
I mean, Commander's still real good.
Yeah, I mean, they are the two most spot-foo wrestlers going right now. But, like, Vikingo is number one. Oh, I can't wait. Give me Vikingo against Rey Fenix, like, on Dynamite, and it'll change wrestling.
Yeah, everyone will rejoice. For another time sync, just as we're getting into this match here. We're at 45 minutes because the time is on the screen. 45 minutes and 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 seconds. 45 and 10. That's where we are now. So that's where we are. Time sync.
You know, I like Josh Woods.
I really like Josh Woods.
I think Josh Woods is a good hand.
I think he's got a real big upside. Josh Woods, I think he's great.
It's like it's tough, you know, with a lot of these guys I find in like the AEW roster in particular. I think they are... It all depends on what kind of role people want to have. You know, if you're somebody who's going to get frustrated with not being like the main event, then it gets tricky because there's only so many of those spots to go around and such.
Yeah.
But if you're happy being like an excellent guy who gets beat fairly often at like a low mid-card guy, that is where AEW kind of thrived for that run there when you had people like this, like a Tony Nese and a Josh Woods being the ones to fill out your roster and make the other guys look great just by being great wrestlers. Oh, it's like Josh Woods to me is one of those guys where it's just like, well, are you going to book him over any of the main event guys in AEW? No. But can he have a match with those guys and also be great? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that role
then-
is perfectly adequate for some of these folk.
And the thing is, as well, it's good that you can put these guys into those matches because occasionally you'll get people that will just organically get over by being great. And then you're like, okay, cool. The fans are into this guy. We'll do a little push with this guy. See where we get to. And if they really like that little push, go, okay, we'll keep going.
Yeah.
And that's how you make new stars. You just have people wrestle and see who catches. Because some people are naturally really awesome. Like Takeshita.
Yeah.
He's the best.
Yeah.
And that's why you should give him all the belts.
Every single one.
Every belt that exists. Give him, he is the Trios champions. That's fine. Just give him everything.
Trios champions of Ko, No, and Skye.
Yeah, exactly. Takeshita. That works.
Oh, like, I love that guy so much.
He's
I
so
said on
great.
one of these shows, like, so long ago, just like sometime last year, like, every promotion should wish that they had a Takeshita.
100%.
It was like whenever he did that match against Moxley on Rampage. This was after we cut the Rampage podcast, so you may not have been here. It may have been a conversation I had with the lovely Sati Niangi, but he's just so likable.
Yeah.
Such an organic babyface who's also big and uber talented.
Yeah.
And those guys do not come along often.
No, they really don't.
Yeah.
Ray Phoenix got a frankly insane amount of height on a splash he just did.
Oh,
Because,
blockbuster.
Classic Ray Phoenix. It's just babyface is doing fun babyface stuff right now.
Yeah.
Wow, this match.
What is that move called? What does Shingo call it? This is not the last of the dragon. That's when he's over his shoulders.
Mhm.
But he does that move where he's like halfway up and then does it.
Mhm.
And I can't remember what it's called. Help me out, chat.
The half of the dragon.
No, that's not it.
While this match is going on, while Mark Sterling is getting beaten up.
Mark Stalin.
Mark Stalin is getting beaten up. I need to order some food. Tempest, what do you want for food?
What do you want for food?
I don't know. I think I'm feeling like a burger of some sort.
That works for me. I had Chipotle earlier. I had a burrito.
Ooh. Big fan of burritos. Made in Japan.
Made in Japan. Thank you, chat.
Chat is saying.
Thank you, chat. Appreciate you all. That is what that's called.
Brandon has said, order me a burger. No.
You got to be sitting here to get a burger.
But you can't be sitting here because you push the buttons.
Yeah.
Just kidding. We love you really, Brandon.
We all hugged at the end of that night.
We did.
There was no heat.
Not at all.
Just fear in the moment.
Momentary fear. So there's McDonald's, there's KFC. There's a place called Awesome Burgers.
I feel like if they have to call themselves that, it's not awesome.
Exactly. Me and you thinking the same. Western Fried Chicken.
Weston?
Western.
Oh.
To the west. Ari Daivari and Tony Nese doing a delayed suplex together.
I always remember there's a clip from Jericho's DVD, a fantastic DVD, mind you. And it's a clip from him in WCW where he does that, does the flex and the vertical suplex and everything.
Yeah.
And Tony Schiavone is on commentary, and he's like, I think he should call that the Sue Flex because he suplexed him and flexed at the same time. And I was like, shut the fuck up, Tony Schiavone.
That's a real heel Michael Cole line right there.
It took until and granted, I was not exposed to the best of his work by any means, but it took until Dynamite and everything for me to become a fan of Tony Schiavone.
Oh yeah, big time.
Because I would listen to old WCW matches or whatever, and I did not like Tony Schiavone.
Mm-hmm.
Did not like him much at all.
Yep.
And like he won like worst announcer in the Observer Awards like a year or two, and that's when he gave up on wrestling.
Yeah,
you know, in the bad WCW days. So I don't blame him by any means.
Mm-hmm.
But then like he joins the Dynamite announce team, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's just out there having fun.
He is very good. I'm getting KFC, just so you know.
Noise.
That's quite good. Look at that.
Also, I realized that we have forgot something, so you keep doing that.
Okay. I never put them on for live reactions because they die.
Oh well. I'll do it.
Oh, big DDT that one.
Congrats, chat. You get to see what we do, how we make the thingy all bright and colorful.
It's behind the scenes. It's little lights.
That was really cool.
Do I get Zinger? Do I get
Ray
Trilogy?
Phoenix did his kick.
Ray Phoenix did his kick.
That one he does.
It is generally pretty cool. Oh, Ray Phoenix, stop being incredible!
He can. He is incapable. Incapable of not being incredible.
He went from the apron. He was on the outside and waiting for a tag kind of thing. Grabbed him and he jumped from the outside, vaulted it over, round to the middle rope like that.
Woo!
Oh! Mr. Woods, that's not acceptable, sir. Ray Phoenix is too good for that.
Oh my God.
Jesus! All right, Josh. Christ on a bike is Penta.
Oh, stuck the landing on that foot
Really
stomp.
did. Yeah, that'll do. Get one of these. Getting £1.10 off this item.
Nice.
Great. What's my side? What am I getting as a side? You'll do. Do I want any of these drinks? Not really. I'll get some water.
Mixed in a water. Aw, listen to them chanting for Mark Briscoe.
Choose what you would like, Mr. Tempest.
Thank you, I shall.
While you're at it, can you chuck me a beer, please?
Choose your words more carefully, Pete.
Think fast. Thank you very much. Oh, Phoenix!
Woo!
That was so close to being really bad. They saved it, though. Here's Mr. Briscoe. So many chops.
Easy peasy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next. Oh, good neck breaker.
It's the rude awakening.
Mm.
Sit out neck breaker.
Order is done. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Briscoe's got a chair.
Briscoe's got a chair.
Got a chair. Briscoe's got a chair.
Woo!
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
Pretty good. Briscoe's up.
Boo.
Boo. Nice. chopping him and going, yeah, every time. I love it.
Chop it. Chop it.
Oh, big Tower of Doom spot.
Oh, Lord.
Woo! Crikey
Nice.
Moses. Nice. Nice. 450.
Just boots
I
him.
really love that breakup because normally like people dive on him or do like a move, whatever. Penta just kicked him.
Yep.
It's like someone who's just not an experienced fighter. That sort of kick. It's just like just get off him, will you? Just get off him.
Do you remember that pay-per-view main event that AJ Styles had with Jinder Mahal? Clash of Champions.
Yes.
2017.
Yeah.
Where Jinder Mahal just stands on the middle rope and he's just like, I'm gonna get him. He just is chopping his hand. And he waits for AJ to get up and he jumps and just bops him on the head with a karate chop. He's just gonna chop him.
Oh, yeah. It's the double underhook.
Ooh.
Ow!
That looked like it sucked.
Yeah, sure did. Oh, good double team as well. Ari's got the pin. 1. Oh,
yeah.
It's good near for that. But for a second, when they stopped the Lucha Bros getting him, I was like, wait a second.
You're not going to beat Mark
Surely
Briscoe.
not. Yeah. It's good near for. You out?
No.
Oh, no, you need to take the tag off. Yep.
It gets stuck on my
ring
pink
pull.
nose.
Your big pink nose. Oh, that's a nice double super kick. That's another nice super kick. Go on, Phoenix. As a classic.
Nice.
Oh, it's just always great.
Oh, my
What?
Lord. What are we
What's
doing
happening?
here?
What's happening here, gang? What are we doing? What are we doing here? You know, I do love convoluted spots sometimes.
Yeah?
They are great. Ah, huge.
Yeah.
Nice. Briscoe's and Briscoe and Lucha Bros win. Wonderful.
Reach for the sky. Heck yeah.
We'll do a time sync as well. As we finish that match now. Anyone else who's coming in, we're at 30 minutes and 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35 seconds. So we're all in time now. Alex Abrahantes chucks in Mark Sterling to the ring. Here's my probably not that hot take. I really don't like Alex Abrahantes.
We've talked about this on the show before.
Yeah. I just don't.
For as cool as the Lucha Brothers are,
Yeah.
Alex Abrahantes is very not cool. You know?
He's very not cool. That's what it is. Feels like a guy trying to be cool, and he's not.
Yeah.
You know? Lucha Bros are awesome, though.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Also, they did a little cheeky little package power driver to Mark Sterling as well. Why not?
So what are they going to do for another half hour? Normally there's
Chat about matches.
There's like 3 matches on the pre-show usually.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not going to complain. This is fine.
You can put matches on the pre-show.
No! Just do the one.
No.
Maximum 2. Double or nothing. When is it?
It's in Las Vegas. I mean, it's always Memorial Day weekend, so. I don't know. It's like the last weekend of May. It's the same weekend as King of the Ring.
King, Queen of the Ring. Awesome. Wednesday, May 24th. Friday, May 26th. That'll be Dynamite and Rampage.
Yep.
So it's going to be the same day or the day after? if it's good. Sunday, May 28th. There it is.
Long weekend.
Oh my God.
Both for us and everyone else.
Great. You just change your weekend.
Oh, T-Mobile Arena. That's not MGM.
It's not MGM, but
How about
Dynamite
that?
Rampage, yeah.
Could
Could you change the weekend just so it's not the same? Same weekend as a WWE show, please.
The T-Mobile Arena is the
Just for me.
same arena where the pipe bomb happened.
Was it MGM where Moxley debuted, or was that T-Mobile?
It was the MGM. Grand.
MGM, yeah. It's Renee and RJ City talking some more. JAS. Good luck in your unbiased journalism, RJ City. God. I love this guy. Daddy Magic is something else, dude.
It's one half of some version of the Quizlemania Tag Team Champions, RJ City.
Oh, God. Yeah. Christ.
Clearly his greatest accomplishment.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what just happened.
Flawless backstage segment. Don't even care.
I don't know what just happened.
I don't know half the things that were said, but I don't care. Flawless backstage segment. Daddy Magic. Boy, he makes my nipples hard. Let me tell you. Oh. That's a good segment. That was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah. I can't comprehend what I just saw.
Yeah, I know.
It was just like, what is happening?
That was Daddy Magic telling RJ City and asking him, like, how do my nipples feel? He's like, what? How do my nipples feel? Not hard. They're not hard because they're banned from ringside. Terrible segue. I love it. WrestleTalk worthy. Wonderful. That was it. That was a great segment. Them just celebrating at the end. Chris Jericho just running in from out of nowhere. It's great. No notes. Hey, it's Tony Storm. Dear, dear friend Saraya. Classic promo.
Yeah.
What's your strategy for tonight? Do you think we're going to tell you our strategy tonight? Great. You know, I should really probably do some OmegaChats or something.
Nah.
Okay.
I'm transfixed.
Fair.
I like Toni Storm a lot.
She's great.
Yeah. I really liked her run as women's champion.
And
I can't believe there are people out there who are like, oh, no one's gone to AEW and benefited from it and such. I'm like, Exhibit A.
I just think this current story is not great.
It's not great.
Nope.
But, I mean, I'm not going to ignore those like 12 matches in a row that she had on Dynamite. What's going on? Oh.
She's spray painting his jacket with an L.
Oh. The audacity.
The audacity.
Hey.
Boy, this pre-show's breakneck, isn't it?
Sure is.
Here's a promo. Here's a promo. Here's a promo. Here's a promo. It's Britt Baker. DMD.
Here's a question.
Team good, guys.
Here's a question.
Here's an answer, probably.
So, you know that first Dynamite of the year where everyone thought that Mercedes Moné was going to be on the show and stuff?
Sure.
Did they just bring out Adam Cole on that show just to be like, we gave you a surprise?
Maybe, yeah.
Because, he hasn't wrestled.
Food is here. I will
Run.
not give you an answer. I'm going to go get food instead.
Chat, give me an answer. Was that the only reason that they did that? Because I'm failing to see another reason why. Considering that was like 2 months ago, and he's not wrestled yet. And if he's not ready to wrestle, that's totally fine. But I don't know why you bring him back in that case. I don't know. Shout out to Jamie Hayter. Anyway, I'll read some Ultra Chats now that he's gone. You and I can have a proper conversation. A lost username, so let our mods know that it's you. Although you do name yourself, so it'll be a good place to start. Says, "Hi WrestleTalk, it's Nate. I feel like we need more stakes in the live reaction. Stakes, of course, spelled as in some good beef. I say Tempest versus any of the other lads in a mask versus hair predictions match. You guys are the best." Well, there's not a lot of hair to put on the line around here, unfortunately. Certainly not this one. Not Luke. Lori doesn't really do these either, but nothing there either. And everybody else, just give it time. They'll all reach the same spot. Myself included, in fact. Not great under here, which is why I'm never taking this off. Evan Buckley has been a member for 15 months in a row. That was terrible. Says, have work at 7 a.m., so pulling an all-nighter for this one. I thought you were going to say you weren't going to watch it at all. Effing better be worth the pain I'll feel tomorrow. I bet it will be. I bet this show is going to be very good once we get past the pre-show with just people flapping their gums. I think this show's going to be good. You're getting a great trios match. I reckon the women's three-way will probably be pretty good. Jericho and Ricky Starks should be good. There should be a lot of good matches on this show. The main event's going to be an Ironman match with Bryan Danielson. What more do you want?
My God, Britt's still talking?
I made fun of you having no hair. Yeah.
All right.
Guys said do a mask versus hair match. Predictions battle. And I was like, well...
Honestly, that'd be a really funny stipulation, because then they'd lose and it'd be like, well, that bit's done.
Yep.
Good stuff. Also, delivery driver. He was a bit... That's why I'm out of breath. He was a little bit a ways away from where he's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
But he made up for it because he gave me a fist bump when he gave me the food.
Oh, yeah?
You know what? 10 out of 10 service. That's all you need. Other than the food, obviously.
Yeah. Food's all wrong, but he gave you a fist bump.
Fist bump? It's fine. Oh my God, I'm so out of shape. Ah! I also, not to alarm you, couldn't feel too much heat from this when I was carrying it. So, I don't know if it's actually warm.
That's distressing.
Check what it is. Thanks.
There's some heat.
Oh, we got 2 cans of Pepsi Max. Did you? I supposedly got water, but I guess I've got a Pepsi Max instead.
This looks like mine.
Just realised that the bag was rubbing up against the mic.
It's great ASMR.
I'm good at my job. That's going down there. And we're going to eat.
I don't know what Wardlow looks like without his little man bun ponytail thingy.
What he looks like?
Yeah, but he looks like something.
A numpty?
That's not very nice.
He looks so much better with the man bun.
Like, I'm trying to put my finger on it. He looks like somebody or something, like, but I'm not sure.
Does he look like Wardlow, but without the man bun?
I don't know.
Powerhouse Orbs!
Woo, the face of the revolution. Whoop! I want this man to do stuff this year. Lots of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
All the stuff.
Some stuff.
Every single thing.
No. Some stuff. I want him to do most of the things.
I want him to do stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Literally every backstage segment is people bullying RJ City.
I mean, fair. They know that if they do that, they'll get a shot at the Quizzlemania Tag Team Championship.
That's why they're doing it.
Yeah. God, he's a big, beefy boy, isn't he? Like, look at how wide he is.
It's also kind of wild. Because when he came into AEW, he was a big, beefy boy. And now he's a bigger, beefier boy.
A big E-ear.
Yep. A bigger, beefier boy than when he came in. It's wild.
He's in better shape than he was when he came in. But he is still somehow just as beefy. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Want him to do all the things.
He's more trim and also bigger. Crazy. You're really trying there, bud.
I'm really trying. It's late.
Or is it early?
I care not for your semantics.
Sanjay Dutt.
Representative of Team TNA.
Okay, so you know how people who are familiar with the WrestleTalk Podcast channel.
Yes.
And if you're not, subscribe. But if you are familiar with the WrestleTalk Podcast channel, you'll know that Ollie and Luke are both on the train of Team TNA and Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. And if you like that sort of thing, sorry, because we're not at all. Not even a little bit.
What do you mean? My world. Yeah. I watched TNA.
I didn't.
For like a year.
I didn't.
And then I stopped because I was like, wow, this is bad. I think I missed the fun bit of TNA. You know?
You just got the bad bit.
Yeah. Which, I mean, like, to be fair, that's most of it. But I just missed, like, the 2007 stretch of, like, Reverse Battle Royal, the Christmas tree match, you know, just the crap like that. Oh.
His name is Jeff. You're correct. Thank you, chat.
Like, there were just bits of that show where I was like, this just doesn't make no sense.
Nope.
Like, they did a match at one point. They did a Fatal 4-Way, the main event of a pay-per-view. I forget which one. Against All Odds or something like that. Where everybody had to put something on the line in this 4-way match, right? And it was like Sting was in the match, putting his career on the line. Jeff Jarrett was in the match, putting his stake in TNA on the line. Mick Foley was in the match, putting the TNA World Heavyweight Championship on the line. And Kurt Angle was in the match, putting his spot as the godfather of the main event Mafia on the line.
Right.
And Sting won by pinning Kurt Angle. And he was like, now I'm going to run this group. And then they kicked him out of the group. I was like, you Fuckers sold a pay-per-view based on this match. And then immediately just cut it out.
So silly.
Genuinely, I was like 12, maybe. I may have been 11 at the time. No, I was 12. And I was like, who the flying fuck would ever pay for one of these shows?
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, no one did.
Yeah.
Can't imagine why. Oh. Just look at the state of that tag graphic.
They're still talking.
Telling you. You know what this pre-show could have used?
Mm-hmm.
Second match.
You know, I'm on board with the 2-match thing here. Well, if it's literally just gonna be promos the whole time, honestly, I prefer a pre-show panel to this.
What pre-show panel is good? Granted, they could put together a good pre-show panel with the people they've accrued.
Pat McAfee, Denise Salcedo, and Kayla Braxton.
Oh, yeah? I mean, yeah, I'd watch it.
Yeah.
I want to see Pat McAfee and Denise just interacting.
Yeah. It'll be real fun.
Yeah.
Going through their predictions, Denise giving her wild opinions for everyone to see. Be great.
Did you see the Grapsity guys share the video of Denise throwing a gutter ball bowling today?
Sure did.
It's like, yeah, good job, Denise.
I also saw the clip where she got like a 8 or a 9 in one, and she was like, "Oh my god, I did it!" But the more important one is she got a gutter ball.
Yeah,
yeah.
Righteous Reg did poorly on one round, and apparently they were playing with JD Drake. And he nearly bowled a perfect game.
Yeah, I saw
he like missed one on an end. And it's just like, you know, that tracks. I don't know why, but JD Drake does look like someone who'd be good at bowling.
It's somehow not surprising.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking about this earlier today, and I don't know which show it was that I made this comment. It was some podcast, some AEW podcast last year, where Very High on Twitter tweeted out that does anybody know if QT Marshall is good at cornhole? He looks like a man who knows how to throw some bag. And I was like, that's the most cutting non-insult that I've ever heard.
Yep. It's so good.
It's like this pro wrestler just looks like he would be good at cornhole.
Yep.
And I can't say that he's wrong.
So good. It's Shivani and a coffin. What? Oh, it's an actual like buried alive match.
Andy Datson wasn't wrong.
Did he guess that?
No, he put buried alive match on the Wrestle League predictions, and everyone in the office like took the piss.
Yeah,
and it's just like, why are they having a buried alive match? That's not right.
Yeah.
Ha 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 ha. Apparently, it's something.
It is.
Oh, this is actually a buried alive match.
It's a buried alive match.
It's a casket match with the casket not at ringside.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
How are they going to come back from that? They're not the Undertaker. They can't just come back, you know? Weird.
That's
it's a choice.
That's real interesting.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
We'll see how that goes. Oh?
A bit of my burger fell off.
I don't know. I will say,
oh,
these are incredibly poorly made burgers. These are real bad.
I mean, to be fair, it's KFC.
Yeah, but like, even for KFC, real bad. Yeah. Like, I'm sure all the ingredients are fine and everything. You can tell it's literally like, oh,
why are you sure of that?
Whatever.
Why are you sure of that? Don't.
Because I've eaten my burger, so I know it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Don't trust corporate fast food. Their ingredients aren't necessarily good.
It's true.
Kyle O'Reilly, AEW All Access. I'll never forget. I'll never forget that stupid Tay Conti or Tay Mello Ruby Soho angle.
The car door slam.
It was like the worst injury angle I've ever seen in my life. Oh, here's Adam Cole.
Baby. It's slightly disconcerting. The artist said he doesn't look at the person he's talking to. He just looks down the lens the whole time. Be real weird. If I was just talking to you, but the whole time I'm just looking at these guys over here. I just never looked at you the whole time. I'm asking you questions and I'm having a whole conversation, but I'm literally never looking at you. Honestly, this is the kind of distance that they're getting on the show as well. Just a whole weird thing.
It's a very weird thing.
Yeah. Okay. We got a timer on the screen, which means it's time for a time sync. We're at 6 minutes and 50, 49, 48, 47, 46, 45 seconds. There you go. We did it.
Oh.
God, he's a good promo, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Even when he says, like, basically nothing, God, he says so much. He's great.
Love Chugs.
I really like the fact that Renee had to check her script for this match specifically. What's a match we've got on here? Oh, it's my husband. Big fan.
What do you reckon's opening this show?
I can see Jericho Starks opening. I think that'd be a fun one. Maybe the trios. Could be a good opener. I think those are the two main ones for me. They could do Moxley Hangman, but I feel like that should come later. I don't know. For me, just leading with like a Texas Deathmatch feels weird. Could work. I don't know why I don't like it, but I just don't.
Could do the weird tag 4-way.
They sure could. I wouldn't, but you sure could.
We'll see.
What's your prediction?
I think it's going to be Jericho and Starks. They opened with Jericho Kingston last year.
Yeah. That was a good choice.
Was a good show. Yeah. What you said.
Yeah, looking back to this time last year. Revolution 22. With the debut of William Regal. Wow. It's a fun show, that.
Oh, Lord.
This looks like a fun video package.
Yeah.
All right, final prediction before this show kicks off, Tempest.
Yes.
Is CM Punk coming back?
Yeah.
You think the show's going to close with CM Punk?
Why not?
Why not?
There's not a single reason why not.
No, definitely not. I don't know. I don't know, man. I think there's every chance that he could be here. But there's also every chance that he's not.
You know, you are right. Those are the two possibilities.
Yeah. Be weird if he's partly here.
Does he still have the giant? He does have the giant L on his side.
Sure does.
Yeah.
I am pretty much ready for this show.
That's good, because it's going to start soon.
In 2 minutes and 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10 seconds from now.
Hey!
It's good old JR. Rim Joss.
Yeah?
I said what I said.
Very close to something else.
Uh-huh. You've got RJ on thing, and then you got JR here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I want them to do commentary together now.
Well, RJ and JR.
Yeah.
I'm almost done with my food, and then I can put it away in time for when the main show starts. Now I'll be happy.
Hey, are you not happy now?
Yeah. I'm more happy. Okay.
These are his happy
Done.
sounds.
Mm. Okay. This is going somewhere. No. Get out of here. Okay. It's not in shot, is it? No. Good. Okay.
Not in the shot? How would it be in the shot?
That's what I thought I saw something, but it's the corner of the thingy. You see that? It's that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it was that. You know? We're going over to the main show in 32, 31, 30 seconds. There's your last time sync before we get into the main show. If you guys are joining us right now, if you're coming into this stream right now for the main show, hello! Welcome to the WrestleTalk Podcast channel. If you're new here, consider liking and subscribing to the channel. I'm Chopper Pequenell. I'm joined by Tempest.
Ass boys!
That's Boys 2023. We're going to be watching AEW Revolution 2023. I am excited. If you haven't yet as well, if you have any thoughts and feelings, predictions, or feelings about the matches as the matches happen through the show, let us know your thoughts. Send in your ultra chats to WrestleTalk.com/support while I go and change over the stream to the other one for the actual main show.
Jaden Jones says, hey guys, I haven't been keeping up with the content or wrestling much at all lately due to some mental health troubles that have popped up, but I've never missed an AEW pay-per-view and I don't plan to now. Excited for the show and to spend it with y'all live. LIW. I hope things get better for you, Jaden, and I hope this is a good show for you to get you back into some wrestling.
Fingers
perhaps.
crossed.
Jack Chaplin says, staying up all night to see the Ironman match.
Will Washington!
It is Will Washington. Woo!
Nice.
Shout out to Will Washington. Lovely fellow. Staying up all night to see the Iron Man match. Side note, isn't it wild that the tag match tonight takes place on the same pay-per-view that once held the Bucks versus Omega and Page? I love AEW, but the tag scene is pits right now.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
I was there for that.
Yeah.
It's the greatest match I've ever seen live.
Wild.
I can confidently say it.
I mean, that's not a hot take, I don't think. I think a lot of people view that as arguably the greatest AEW match that there's ever been.
Yeah.
In its short history.
I think so.
And yeah, you being there live for it makes it one of the best matches you've ever seen, like by default. That's kind of wild.
Two sweetest words in the English language.
Mm-hmm.
Default.
By default.
I mean, because like I also saw the cage match, the Young Bucks and Lucha Brothers cage match. It's really good.
I just realized that I don't have any cutlery to eat coleslaw with.
All right. Finger food.
I don't want to.
Baby. So, Gargano and Andrade live.
Yeah.
That's another good one.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what the best match I've ever seen live is. Because I don't know. Oh, opening contest.
It is Jericho and Starks. Look at me,
Which
I'm
means
smart.
Starks is winning, right? As it's the opener. On the inside, is personified. It's Jericho. 30, 10, and 1. Yep. Chris Jericho on something of a cold streak. Is that right? I mean, obviously he lost to Action Andretti.
Lost to Ricky Starks.
Lost to Ricky Starks. I'm assuming he's won since then, right?
Probably.
What have I become now that I betrayed? There's your time sync, by the way. I'm singing along to the song. Saw someone in the chat just said I should drink the coleslaw.
They're right.
I don't know what that means.
You know what it means.
Nope. Doesn't work. Can drink beer. Can't drink coleslaw.
Not with that attitude.
I don't think with any attitude.
I disagree.
Mm.
Yeah, better attitude, Pete.
Clearly, yeah. All right. Jericho's done. Here's Ricky.
I fail to see the functionality of that outfit.
You know, how many outfits are really about function? When you really think about it, how many outfits are really about function?
I would reckon most of them.
I don't know about that. Starks' attire is very good. I like it. Man, he was like red hot in December.
Yeah, he was. I remember I was on the AEW podcast review talking about his promo against MJF.
Yeah.
It was a really good promo.
Yeah. And then he beat Jericho and everyone was like, awesome. Great, they're continuing his momentum. Now he's still feuding with Jericho.
I mean, to be fair, these people are behind him.
Yeah. But he felt like it was like, okay, your next big star, Ricky Starks, right now. And then they're like, let's just wait.
It's tough, though, isn't it?
Mm.
I mean, what do you do?
Just have him beat more people?
That would be my
And enter a feud with not Chris Jericho would be my thing. Because you already beat him.
Yeah.
You know?
Ooh, you
I
said
lip read that one.
Said a bad word.
He did say a bad word. Big chops.
You know what I'm surprised we haven't seen yet? At least I don't think we have.
What's that?
I'm surprised that Jericho hasn't had a deal with Sting.
Why do I feel like we have seen that?
Have we?
I don't. No, I don't think in match capacity, but I feel like they've had like a stare down at some point, you know?
By this point, I would have assumed we would have gotten like Jericho and Sammy against Darby and Sting.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Also, where's the Sting match on this show?
You know?
He's got to fall off something.
You know? If we go a pay-per-view without a Sting match, I'm okay with it.
Absolutely not.
I'm okay with it.
Absolutely not.
We have 8 matches on this card.
We had so
fine.
much talking on the pre-show.
So much talking.
We could have had Sting.
We could have had
doing
Sting.
something.
Could have had Sting on the pre-show. I'd have been okay with that. That's fine.
Yeah.
But
I don't know who you put him against right now.
not on the main card. Main card's long enough. With a 60-minute Iron Man as the main event, card's long enough. I don't even know what that was. Was that supposed to be an elbow?
No, it's the
Just kind of...
It's the whatever the cross chop thingy is. Cross chop, good move.
Cross chop. 100 power.
Yeah.
75 accuracy? 70?
No, it's got to be higher than that. Yeah, you look it up. We were talking earlier about Pokemon. Because I was just playing Pokemon Silver. Heracross does not learn any fighting moves in that game. Not any damaging ones, anyway.
Nope.
Learns counter. That's it.
Yep.
You can teach it Rock Smash.
Cross
It has 20 base power.
80 accuracy.
See? You're wrong.
Yeah.
As you always are.
Always? That's mean.
Every time. Especially when you guess when Dolph Ziggler was Intercontinental Champion.
Did I get it right? Did I get a Ziggler reign in there? I don't think I did I?
Yeah, you did.
Did I get one? Oh, with Seth. Yeah,
Seth
of course
thing.
I did. Yeah. I got one. That's something. Out of the 7 million that he's had.
That's a lot. 7 million?
But I got one of them.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but I got one of them. Also, there was a conspiracy on the behind the scenes podcast that you can watch / listen to next week on patreon.com/WrestleTalk. We were speaking about Survivor Series in that episode, and I was saying that I happened to look up Intercontinental Champions on my way into work that day. And Ollie and Luke are convinced that there's a conspiracy that you and I are plotting, and you've been telling me what the topics are ahead of time.
I see.
Which is incorrect. Oh my god!
Can't just be that you're the one that
Please
watches
be safe.
SmackDown.
Yeah. Please be safe. Please be safe. Because that looked rough. Yeah, because I revised Intercontinental Champs. They were like, well, you must have known that ahead of time. I was like, no, I just figured it would come up. And I was right.
Before long. There's only so many things I could ask about.
Yep. Big slap.
I reckon I could do pretty well with Intercontinental Champions.
I'm sure you could. Now you've seen the answer.
Well, I haven't looked at it in a while, and
Yeah.
I mean, I'd have to go back further than that. I don't remember them off the top of my head from having written them down.
Yeah.
But like there are some that I just know. Some categories. Oof.
Oh. Right, this match has been all right.
Yeah, it's pretty good. People are into it.
People are into it.
Helps.
Yeah.
Jericho's hair is doing a thing.
Yeah. Let's go Ricky Chance. People want to see that man succeed. You know, I regret drinking my Red Bull earlier. Should have saved it for now. Numpty. This man. This man right here.
Sleepy Pete.
Sleepy boy.
Sleepy Pete.
Sleepy Pete.
Sleepy Pete.
Sleepy's Pete.
A Sleepy Pete.
Abdominal stretch.
I can't speak.
Are you also sleepy?
I mean, I'm always sleepy.
Yeah, it's true. Same.
I stayed up playing Pokemon last night until like 4.
That's a you problem right there.
I was trying to readjust my sleep schedule for the purposes of tonight.
That's valid.
You know?
I went to bed late yesterday. So late. I know how late?
How late?
Like 10:30. It's so far past my bedtime, you don't even know.
4 a.m., you know? Yeah, but were you playing Pokemon?
Oh, good DDT. No, I was playing Fire Emblem.
That's fair. Wasn't my fault. My Eevee wouldn't love me. I couldn't rest until I got it to evolve.
You needed an Umbreon first.
I needed an Umbreon. And, like, I convinced myself. I was like, all right, I'll go to sleep, like, once I evolve this Eevee. And then I did, and I was like, all right, one more badge. And then I beat the Elite Four.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, all right, I'll get to Kanto.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got all the Kanto badges.
That's quite the leap there.
But you can get, like, half of them like that. You don't have to do anything.
I know. But even so, I'll just get to Kanto versus, well, I've got every badge.
I got all the badges now. I guess I'll just go and beat Red.
Yeah.
Which involved me getting a level 20 Larvitar and training it up to level 55 to be a Tyranitar, because I wanted it.
Yeah.
Had to be on my team. And catching Ho-Oh.
Of course. Death Valley Driver from Jericho.
It's a really tough journey that I'm going on with those games, because Gen 2 is my favorite generation of Pokemon. Every time I play this game, I'm getting older every time I play it, and I was like, boy, there are some design flaws in this game, aren't there?
Yeah.
You know?
You kind of overlooked that stuff back in the day, but
yeah.
Now you've played better games.
Yeah. So, like, every time I watch it, or play it, I get more and more frustrated by the fact that there are so few trainers for you to train against. And, like, the region is there's so much backtracking in the Johto region. Because once you get to Ekritik, like, there's nowhere for you to really go. Like, you go to Olivine, that's fine. But, like, you go to Cianwood, and then you got to go backwards through, like, 3 cities to get to the next gym. And that means there's no trainers for you to face.
Yep.
So, goes for the spear and gets caught with Codebreaker.
That's really good. Slow pin, though.
Yeah.
Nice near fault.
And, like, you'll be going for, like, the 7th gym, and the trainers that are around there, their Pokemon are, like, level 17.
Yep.
And I'm just like, come on.
Because you could have gone that way earlier. So they don't want to make it too hard going that way.
But that's where, like, you go over there and you face a trainer and it's like, oh, their Pokemon are level 40. I went the wrong way.
Yep.
And then you just grind and grind and grind and grind.
Yep.
With a useless Eevee that doesn't love you. Yeah, that's why I was up so late.
Jesus, Starks!
I don't know if I would call that a spear, but it was something.
It was like a diving shoulder tackle to the midsection, which is technically a spear, I guess. It's pretty cool, though.
He did just sort of fly at him.
Yeah, he did. That's fine. I dig it.
Yeah. I don't know if it was the flying or the fact that, like, he didn't go down with Jericho. He just kind of hit him
and ricocheted off to the side.
Of him.
Yeah.
Very fun.
It's like a diving headbutt.
Yeah.
Now kiss.
You know, for as all over the place as Jericho's like last year in AEW and stuff has been, I really am sad that the pandemic cut short Jericho's run in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Yeah.
Still had a lot of matches there to do. And just him wrestling like 2 or 3 times a year over there, but like knocking off, you know, people from the bucket list of opponents. That was good fun.
Well, Jericho is in.
We would have gotten Jericho and Suzuki. Jericho and Ospreay. Jericho and Ibushi.
Great stuff from Starks. Good counter. Single leg crab.
Shout out to Lance Storm. I know he said, I don't think this would ever happen, but like, I know he said that he wanted to have a tag team with Kenny Omega in New Japan and have them face
Sammy
the Young
Guevara.
Bucks. You can't be out here.
Actually, Andretti took him out. That's pretty cool.
Okay,
no, the bat. No.
But like,
you can't use the bat.
So like, logically, Sammy Guevara should be like fired,
or like Jericho should be DQ'd because that's the ruling, right?
He's just gonna win, isn't he?
I really hope Jericho doesn't win. That would
but
be,
like, Sammy comes.
That would be.
Sammy comes through the curtain, and like he's immediately suspended.
He's going for the Judas effect. Blocked it. Let's go, Ricky!
Just battering him.
He did it in the most anime way possible. I love it. Literally blocked it by just going like, Hut-ha!
Hit him with that Rochambeau.
Hit it, Ricky. Come on. Let's got him up.
Do the thing.
Rochambeau!
Yeah, come on.
It's got to be it. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah!
Ricky wins. Thank God.
Good opener.
Good opener.
Good opener. Right man won.
Yeah.
Beat him clean as a sheet.
Solid.
It's the kind of thing that you want at this point. I do dislike the logic of like Sammy Guevara just being like, screw your rule.
Well, I'm just gonna come down.
I'm gonna come down anyway.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, what if he did? What if Action Andretti wasn't there? What's the consequence for just not obeying this sanctioned rule?
You'd think that Jericho be DQ'd, right?
Like, or worse.
Think. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, well. Well,
it's good, though.
Now.
And okay, thing is.
Now we move on.
Okay.
That's the key to this.
Okay. Yeah, now we move on. That's it. Feud is over.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's done it. That's fine.
Please. Final Burial was next. But also, I don't know if they could have just done not Sammy Guevara and Action Andretti and just had Ricky win. Like, they didn't really play that much into the match.
Gets Action Andretti involved.
Could have just not done that. You know, don't think it would have changed the match that much. I just like to point out that I think I'm right in my estimation that AEW shows are not necessarily long. There's just no downtime. Because I think that was legitimately about 15 seconds of downtime between that match ending and this match starting. You got to give them a few minutes, man.
No.
Let the crowd go down to come back up. That's what makes AEW shows feel so long, even though they're not that as long as they feel, because you're just drained. You have no time to recover through the whole thing.
No, I'm fine with it.
I'm not. Fix it.
Yeah.
Making 2023 debut, Christian Cage.
I know he got hurt and stuff. You know.
Yeah.
I know there was a severe injury that took time away from this man. But that being said, including his match with Jungle Boy at All Out, I think this is like his third singles match since All Out 2021.
That sounds about right.
Maybe his fourth.
Yeah. Checks out. Because he was just a manager for Jurassic Express for a while, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, he won a qualifier match for the Face of the Revolution ladder match last year.
Yeah.
And then there was the Jungle Boy match. And I want to say there was maybe one other one.
Mm-hmm.
I think he may have had a match with like Adam Cole or something like that after Cole debuted. Yeah. I might just be making that up.
9-1 since controversial loss to Christian Cage at All Out.
I would have had Christian wrestle so many more people. If this is like his return run,
yeah, it's
not a lot of Christian in that Christian run. No, like he had his run from his return to the Kenny Omega match. Mm-hmm. I thought that stuff was great. Really enjoyed that Christian. And then all the new people showed up. Where's like my Christian against Malachi Black or Christian against Andrade or Christian against
Keith
Lee or Swerve? There's loads of people that I would like to see Christian wrestle.
Yeah. So for this match, it is just a casket match. Put him in the casket, you close the lid, you win the match.
Yeah.
There's no burial involved in the final burial. Just like to point out. But I'm looking forward to this one. Should be good. Very quickly, before this match gets underway, let's do some more chats, because like I said, there's no downtime between the matches. Chris Schroeder said, you boys are the best. 3 questions for you. How long before Mercedes Moné shows up in AEW? I don't know. How long before she makes an entrance in a Mandalorian helmet? Good question.
That's a good question.
When can we expect a Survival Series episode of Quizzlemania champions in reverse chronological order? It's pretty funny.
Maybe next year for April Fools.
It's starting off hot.
You know?
Yeah. That's quite a good one.
Who won the last one? Was it Luke? I think it was Luke. I think it was another one of those deals where it's like, oh, we could have a really fun ending if Sullivan wins or Ollie wins. Ollie could just win, and then Luke was like, no, I'm just gonna win.
Yeah.
Before that, who was it? Oh, it was Will, wasn't it? Maybe.
Mr. Washington?
No, I mean, Adam is still technically the Quizzlemania champion.
Is he?
Because he didn't lose it. But he won Luke's Quizzlemania in November.
But then there was an SRS in there. He vacated and then Will won.
Well, yeah, SRS won the Denise Salcedo crazy thing. And he gave it to Will. Away. And then, I mean, just so worked out that Will also won that Quizzlemania, which is the one that I hosted.
Yep.
Lovely time hosting Quizzlemania, that was.
Jungle Boy and Christian brawling up in the crowd.
I would like to see Mercedes Moné show up.
That'd be cool.
Because, I mean, it's just more good matches, isn't it?
Yeah. Be fun.
All those combinations and stuff. I mean, if you're asking when, my guess would be sometime around June. If they're going to do another Forbidden Door, that would probably make the most sense.
100%.
Who would you have her wrestle at a Forbidden Door to?
Jamie Hayter.
Pretty neat.
Pretty cool. Don't need any more explanation than that.
Yeah. And I mean, it does kind of make sense if you have someone who is like a Stardom wrestler.
Yeah.
You know, whether that's Jamie Hayter or, you know, Tony Storm or somebody like that. That'd be neat.
I would not want to see Moné versus Saraya.
No. Not at the top of my list. But the Women's Revolution, Pete. No, sorry, the Divas Revolution.
Were they in the same one?
No. It was PCB.
Yeah, who was in PCB?
Well,
Paige, Charlotte, and Becky. Oh, it was Becky, wasn't it? Yeah, that's right. It wasn't Banks. It was Becky.
Nah.
And she was with
Naomi and Tamina as Team Bad. Beautiful and dangerous. Imagine calling yourself Team Bad.
Team Bad. It's like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon team.
No, that honestly at this point that's just a regular Pokemon like antagonist team.
It's true.
When you've got Team Yell,
Yeah. Team Bad. Team We're the villains.
I don't know, were you on the internet enough during the time where people were really going with the theory that all of the Pokemon villain teams were slowly creating an acronym for Gramps? And it was all going to be led by Professor Oak.
That's really funny.
You had Galactic, Aqua, Magma, Plasma, and Rocket.
Mm-hmm.
And then they did like Team Flare, and everyone's like,
"Oh, boo!
Boo! You ruined it."
Gramp. That's not
Prof
how it works.
Gramps.
Yeah, it's the long game.
Yeah.
It's Jungle Boy's mum, I think, sister, someone.
Well, weren't they at All Out too?
Yeah, it was when Christian always talk shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty fun spot.
I love Christian.
I know you do.
A lot.
Funnily enough, you've mentioned it once or twice. I was just checking. Because is he wrestling in a sleeveless turtleneck?
That's what I was gonna say. He came out and he's got this vest on, but it is like a turtleneck.
A sleeveless turtleneck.
Damn,
what a
fuck you,
prick.
Christian Chance. Listen to that heat.
Listen to that heat, brother.
Now, assuming that this is indeed the blow-off match.
Big guy.
Oh, he hit that guardrail hard.
Sure did.
Seems to be all right, though.
Yeah,
but like,
seems to be fine.
ooh.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
Assuming that this is the blow-off match. Assuming that... Well,
you'd assume, wouldn't you?
you'd assume. But like, Jungle Boy wins this match. Christian goes in the casket. That's it.
Yeah.
It's called the final burial.
And Christian's dead.
Isn't it incredible? Absolutely mad that the build for this match, this like mid-card match, is 2 years.
Arguably way too long.
I mean, see,
oh,
that was
good
rough.
spot.
I would have had no problem with
Christian's
it.
bleeding.
Like,
He's got blood. Blood.
I would have much preferred if Christian didn't get hurt and stuff, and they could have blown this off at All Out. Not that we know that they would have by any means, but like if they had had a match at All Out,
I still think they would have been too long. But that's just me.
I mean, what part of that would have been too long though? Like to go from a mentor relationship.
When was the split?
It was like just after Double or Nothing. It was after the ladder match they had with the Young Bucks.
Maybe it was that. Maybe because it was like May to September.
Well, that's just the pay-per-view cycle.
Yeah, I know it's the pay-per-view cycle, but like, fix your pay-per-view cycle if that's the case.
Yeah.
Don't just extend stories out to fit your pay-per-view cycle. Or blow off feuds not at pay-per-views.
Ooh, he's whipping him.
He is.
But like, that's wild. To go from Double or Nothing 2021.
Yeah.
Where like Jungle Boy eliminates Christian to win the match, the Battle Royal thing.
Yep.
And they kind of form this like mentor-mentee relationship. Do their tag title run. All this goes for a full year. And then they do the split a year later and have built to this for essentially like 9 months.
It's a good sell from
that is
Jungle Boy.
Insane.
Yeah.
Long-term storytelling.
Is it?
I mean...
Or is it a short story told over a long time?
No, because there is development, I would say.
Is there 9 months worth of...
Oh, I mean, no, but I think that, you know... It's like saying that they're like the Ciampa Gargano feud wasn't a long-term story if going from like the breakup to their match at New Orleans.
Yeah.
It's because like, well, he was hurt.
Yeah.
He was gone for a long period of time.
Yeah.
But
I don't think that was a long-term story. It's not like he came back and then 9 months later they had their match. He came back and then they fought. Oh, God. I don't like any of this.
Oh, backdrop on the stage.
Onto the dirt, question mark. The dirt stage.
Did you see any of the clips on Twitter of Nick Wayne and the guy that he was facing at, I think it was GCW, might not have been. They did a ladder match the last day or two. And my God, like, you think that you've seen everything there is to see in a ladder match, and then you watch those guys. Oh, off the stage. And like, Nick Wayne, who's incredible, by the way.
Oh, huge dive. Love it.
That looked like it hurt. Nick Wayne's out of this world incredible. And he did a suicide dive Canadian destroyer.
Yes, I did see that.
Onto 6 chairs.
Onto chairs. Yeah, I did see that clip.
Insanity.
Wild. It was wild.
And you know how I said last year that like you do that the story, the shock the world story with Hook and put the belt on him?
Yeah.
You could do that with Nick Wayne.
Yeah.
He'll show up at 18 years old. Oh,
he kicked him in the penis.
Nick Wayne will show up when he turns 18.
Yeah.
In like a year or two. I forget. I think he's 17 now.
Mm-hmm.
But like, he'll show up, and he is the kind of guy where it's like, if you make sure that you can make him look like a star and everything, he's the guy who is talented enough that you can do that story with. I don't know if he'll be as over as Hook was. And I think that is key. But in terms of like being able to carry that story, Nick Wayne's unbelievable.
So here's the thing.
Yes.
Christian has shut the casket.
Ooh.
Oh, God. Do you think Luchasaurus is inside?
Oh,
no,
that would have been funny.
Well, he just opened it and ruined my whole thing. Thanks, Christian.
Christian, close it. Christian, close it. Why are you stupid?
He is stupid, isn't he?
You're stupid.
He's a silly man.
You're stupid. Heels can be stupid. He's stupid.
Stupid. He's really trying to get that lid shut. Jungle Boy with the anime power up.
There's something very funny to me about Jungle Boy wearing like his ripped jeans as this is like a street fight type thing. And also his really interesting wrestling boots.
Yeah. His jungle boots.
His jungle boots.
Yeah. Oh. Kill switch. Hits it. Onto the dirt.
I think I'm the only person who doesn't hate the name The Unprettier.
I like it.
Okay.
Yeah,
you and me.
Unpretty is good. I think it's better than Kill Switch. Personally.
Kill Switch Engage.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for the concerto. Oh, Jungle Boy moves.
That is a great name for a move, by the way.
Concerto.
It's not new by any means.
Shovel in a chair.
It is like a 22-year-old move.
Yeah.
But like that is an excellent
choke him out with a shovel. You can't do that. That's illegal.
Oh, but now he's gonna do it. Oh, he's raking his eyes.
Raking his eyes. That's illegal as well. Can't be doing that, Christian.
Oh, the snare trap.
That was a swing with that shovel, wasn't it?
Oh, with the shovel.
Yeah! In his mouth.
Oh, that's dirty. That probably tastes like dirt. It's late.
Oh, he sent up Christian for a concerto now. That's dirty. It tastes like dirt. Let's go, Mr. Perry.
But like, remember when Christian allowed Jungle Boy to become Jungle Man?
Jungle Man.
That match was so good.
He's doing it again. Jungle Man is here. He doesn't want to do it. He doesn't want to do it. Oh! Concerto.
You know, casket matches often suck.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you can't really get into the ending of a casket match too much because there's no pinfall, submission, no near falls, nothing like that.
Well, he's just chucking Christian right in. This might be it right here.
I would assume it would be.
He's in.
What you waiting for, Jack? Give him a little kiss.
Just a little kiss on the forehead. Shut the thing! What are you doing, Mr. Jack?
Oh, God, no, he's buried! He's dead, he's killed him! But that was much better than I thought it was going to be.
I know that wasn't supposed to be comedic, but
it
the way
was
he
really
threw the
funny.
lid down, and it was like a roller coaster. It was like a ride.
Yeah,
he went down. It was like a top of a tower. Experiencing some G's in that coffin right there. Jungle Boy won. That was good. That was a good match.
I enjoyed that.
Really good match.
I think that was real good. But I think they did, like, if they did more wrestling in the ring than they did, I think they really could have lost it.
Yes.
Because I think then you run the risk of being like, what are you wrestling in the ring for?
Yeah,
you win the match over there.
They almost immediately went into the crowd.
Yeah, they immediately started doing crowd brawling and worked their way to the top of the stage and then just did a whole match on top of the stage.
Yeah.
It was good.
Good match. Jungle Man!
Yeah. Good stuff.
Let's do some ultra chat, shall we? Michael Jed. Sorry if I mispronounced that. Happy birthday, Pete.
You took that one.
Happy birthday, Pete. It's not my birthday. Us March 5thers will soon take over all other birthdays. Well, happy birthday. It's the trios match next.
Ooh, hot dog.
There can only be one. Happy birthday, Michael. Thank you very much for the ultra chat. Andrew Purdy said, Pete, given that the vast levels of testosterone is the primary cause of baldness, do you feel that your intense manliness is the main reason for your underrepresentation on the greatest YouTube channel, NRB? It is understandable that Adam would be intimidated. I think that's the main reason. Yeah. I think too much of a man.
Yeah, I think it's just that Lori would sue you for gimmick infringement. There's only one bald man allowed on the channel at any given time.
True. So true. Jan Beard said, I doubt she shows up tonight, but I do think Monet eventually makes her way to both Impact and AEW because I'd love to see her do a belt collector run. Sure.
I don't think she's going to Impact.
I don't think she is either, but sure.
Respectfully, I don't think Impact could afford her.
No, that's true. Valid.
I would like to see a Mercedes Moné Mickie James match, but I think they'd have to do that match somewhere else. Like if Mickie James wanted to do a match in, Stardom or New Japan or what have you, but we'll see. Ooh, I'm excited.
Oh, they are cool, aren't they?
They sure are. They gonna win this match?
I hope so.
Gives them something, like a reason to be on TV.
Yeah, totally. The Elite don't need a reason to be on TV.
Exactly. They're the main characters.
God, they look great. Ugh. I don't make the rules, all right? They're just cool. They just are. Ooh. Ooh. I just want to watch them kill people. Like
just love killing.
That's what's cool about them. Super intimidating, super awesome. I just want to see them mess everyone up. Yeah.
You know, AEW got a lot of flack last year.
Mm-hmm.
For a lot of very warranted reasons and such.
Mm.
But I would like to give credit to some of the really awesome things that we saw last year.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly, Brody King.
Oh, Brody King was so good.
Brody King's little mini feud with Moxley when he won that very fun Battle Royal. And also his feud with Darby.
Darby, so good.
With that excellent finish to the coffin match.
The coffin match was brilliant.
That was fun stuff. I want more Brody King.
I really like the contrast between House of Black's entrance and the Elites.
Yeah.
So different. Works so well. Well, I'm excited.
I am also excited.
Yeah.
This match is going to be good.
I hope so. Yeah. All right.
Do 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 do. As I rose above the noise and confusion, just to get a glimpse behind this illusion, I was soaring ever higher. It's a good song.
Buddy Matthews is a bit of a specimen, isn't he?
Sure is.
Oh,
yeah, they don't exactly look exactly alike anymore. He's another beefy boy.
such a big beefy boy.
Carry on my wayward son. What does this song make you think of?
The Elite.
Chat, what does this song make you think of? Because my answers are always Supernatural and Happy Gilmore.
Huh. No, I don't associate it with Happy Gilmore at all.
It doesn't play for very long in that movie, but it does play.
Yeah.
It's like right after he wins that first tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And he drives into the bar.
Yeah.
It's just like has the conversation with Shooter McGavin about the ninth hole at 9.
Yeah.
And Gilmore.
Almost 9 o'clock.
Dress nice. I watched that movie a lot.
Oh, God, I've seen that movie so many times.
Spider-Man.
Kenny Omega or Buddy Matthews? Just give me these two for like half an hour.
Yeah?
Not in this match. But another time. Just these two for half an hour. They're so good.
See, this is the thing that I think they're really lacking in Dynamite and such lately. It's when you have trios matches and stuff like this, you have this be the pay-per-view match, and then fucking have Kenny Omega wrestle some people on TV in singles matches.
Yeah.
Have him face Buddy Matthews in a singles match on Dynamite. It'll be great.
That'd be real cool.
God, he is cut.
He sure is.
You know how I often list like Pac, Shingo Takagi, and Kenny Omega as like my most dynamic wrestlers going today? I think Buddy Matthews might be 4th on that list.
He's so good, isn't he?
He's very explosive. There's not a lot of wasted movement.
He's so explosive. I love it. They're gonna tag. Here's Malachi.
I want to watch this match.
And he's gonna tag out as well. It's gonna be Matt Jackson and Malachi Black.
I want to see Malachi Black wrestle Kenny Omega so bad.
That'll be real cool. No. Kenny Omega's pumping the brakes. He's not tagging yet. Kenny and Malachi. This match is purely just built off, like, these two in the ring together is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Proving my point.
Again, you don't have to do anything. It's just let the people be like, ooh, cool. We're getting to see this cool thing.
Yeah. And then deliver the cool thing.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you got to do. Just feeling each other out. Slow start to this match, which to me says that this might be a long one.
That's fine with me.
That's okay with me.
Because you don't need to start with some huge, elaborate sequence like this. Because it services the story that these two would start slower against each other, given that they have not wrestled each other before.
Mm-hmm. Feeling each other out, quite literally.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Brody King.
He looks like he could eat a man.
I was just about to say, he looks terrifying.
Yep.
Whoa. Going for the 1 wing danger early, going for the black mass early.
Oh, the cross search. Oh, it's so cool.
Here is Matt Jackson. He wants Brody King.
Son of Jack.
You see that? Malachi Black is like, okay, you idiot. Oh,
Crikey.
He looks so cool. Matt goes to tag out to Nick. He ain't having it. There's the tag. Go on, Brody! Kill him! I'm really invested in specifically Brody King just murdering people.
He's so good. I was thinking to myself there, like, I don't know if there is a single monster heel that I think is better working today than Brody King.
Brawl! All 6 of them! Yeah! Fun! I like fun.
Like the big monster hoss heel.
Yeah.
Who's better than Brody King? Because, spikes him.
Wonderful sell from Buddy.
Because, like, if you were just going super heavyweights and stuff, you could argue, like, a Keith Lee or something, like other big guys. But like, a big monster heel. So good.
Yeah. I think the only other comparable person, and I think they're very, very different, is Gunther.
Yeah. Different. Brody King's a lot thicker
I say that
than
as
that.
Brody King does a massive chop.
Yeah. if
Miro's a good shout as well.
I said working today.
Well, yeah, you did, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny! Oh, this match started off just like we're just going to tease you with this thing. And now it's just like, let's just do some spots. Everyone have fun. And everyone's having fun. Isn't that weird?
I'm having fun.
Crazy how that works. Here's Nick. Big 450. Kick out at one. Let's go, Brody.
Like if Gunther was still like Walter Weight. A
Walter Weight, yeah.
I think that would be more comparable.
Yes.
But I do accept that as an answer regardless.
Yeah. Oh! Don't mess with Brody. Kicked him straight in the chest.
Woo! Malachi Black absolutely killing Matt Jackson over on the other side.
Brody, what you doing, buddy? Brody, what you doing, buddy? Brody?
Oh!
There was no give on that barricade.
These barricades are mean.
Yeah.
Running crossbody on seated Kenny Omega.
Loving this match so much.
Could have told you. I mean, I did tell you it was going to be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's shocker.
I could have predicted this match is going to be great, but like, I'm just loving all the little things they're doing. They haven't even got to the big things yet.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it still doesn't feel like they've gotten out of second gear. It's just that the second gear for these two teams is so better than anybody's third gear.
Yeah. Brody's back in. Oosh! Nick's got no one to tag. He did the thing. He threw Nick Jackson. That's the thing that you wanted him to do.
I did.
He threw him.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great.
Still no one to tag yet.
I maintain, I think still that the House of Black is the closest trio, wrestling style wise, to the Shield that I've seen since the Shield.
Yep.
In terms of just three completely distinct wrestling styles, and they still manage to perfectly lead into one another, wrestle as a unit, and still be completely unique, distinct, and effective.
God, Kenny's good, isn't he?
Kenny Omega.
Hot
Indeed
take.
Good. Yeah, hot take.
Hot take. Kenny Omega good.
Look at this big, strong boy.
Oh. Absolutely no fanfare lifting up Brody King.
Yep.
Knees up. His buddy.
Oh! I really like this psychology of just the babyface's team does not get to tag out.
No. Like, they can occasionally tag out, but they are constantly getting beaten off the side of the ring.
Oh!
Oh, he missed!
As we say cool. That, double super kick. And now a V-trigger to the back of the head.
That's very cool.
I hadn't even realized that Don Callis was on commentary. I like Don Callis on commentary a lot.
He's good. He adds a lot to the act. Go on, Kenny. Go on, Brody. Go on, everyone. Snapdragon to Brody. Come on.
Oh, turns them inside out with a lariat.
You know, in this match, when I was just saying, like, oh, just come on, Kenny. Come on, Brody. I just like everybody. Everyone's great. You know, when in the matches where everyone's trying to like both these guys and all that stuff. Not to drag down or anything, but I was rewatching SummerSlam 2018 recently for reasons. And one of the chants that the crowd had for this, bearing in mind that there was a Roman Reigns, there was a Brock Lesnar, there was a Braun Strowman at ringside. You all suck. You all suck.
The opposite.
I was like, wow, that's a real bad indictment of the company at the time.
Yeah.
Oh! Malachi Black!
Oh! God!
I love it so much.
It's got him in a knee bar. Matt Jackson doesn't know how to break it up without hurting Kenny.
Nice big elbow drop there.
Rolling elbow.
God. Like
double super kick.
Like every move that they do looks so good.
Oh,
Big
Nick pushes his brother out of the way and a super kick.
Super kick from Matt.
Oh,
there's another super kick to Malachi.
And an assisted slice bread. Oh my God.
Knee from Malachi.
From Malachi.
This is like next gear up that we were talking about. Yep. Yeah. God, I wish I was in the crowd for this.
Yep.
Ah! It's like two of my favorite teams going right now.
Yep.
You know what it is? It is legitimately 6 of my favorite wrestlers. Not even just like 2 of my favorite teams, but 6 of my actual individual favorite wrestlers right now. Ah. Booyah spot with Kenny and Malachi. Big knee. Oh my God.
Pulls him into a knee strike.
Oh my
God. And a V
just
trigger.
Knees everywhere.
And they're just like falling on top of each other.
Ah.
Woo.
What is this? A Shinsuke match? So many knees everywhere.
Can't do that.
Hart. Running distraction. There's Brody.
Oh, he's going to do the choke out
He's going to do the thing. He's choking him out.
Super kick.
Super kick. Saved? Question mark. Oh. V-trigger. Oh, that was great. This is real good.
This is real good match.
Gang. Go on, Malachi. Oh, great snapdragon.
Oh, but he's on his feet.
Just about.
He's staggered.
And
another
one.
German dragon.
Yep, that
German
one.
dragon.
It's Julia Hart.
Oh, she's going to try and mist him probably.
Nope. She's just standing there.
You wait. There's got to be a mist coming. Oh. She's still there.
Missed the moment, Angel.
Missed. Oh! Julia eats the V-trigger.
V-trigger to Julia Hart.
And Kenny Omega's unbothered.
Oh,
Black Mass!
Black Mass!
Oh, and Matt breaks it up.
Great nipple.
Heck yeah.
Talk about the next gear. We're into 4th.
Let's go. House of Black are standing tall. Going for Dante's Inferno. Oh! He's killed him.
He's dead. Actually dead.
Matt Jackson is playing
defense. Just breaks it up.
And they're just like, get out.
Just stop, will ya? Just let us win. It's easier for you this way.
Oh, Brody King with a suicide dive. Disposing of Matt Jackson. Buddy Matthews taking out Nick. Could be looking at the end.
No, it's 3-on-1. Come on, Kenny.
The Young Bucks are coming back.
Oh, super kicks all around.
And now Malachi's outnumbered. Super kick. Super kick. Double super kick.
It's great selling. His buddy.
Double super kick.
Yeah. Here's Brody.
Triple super kick.
So many kicks. Big fan. Tags in. Matt's legal. Are they going to do it?
BT trigger.
Trigger! Hit it. 1, 2, and
Well,
there's
that's
Buddy!
not it either. Going all night long.
Let's go, Buddy!
Oh,
great
gets
kick.
caught with a kick from Nick. One kick, Nick.
Going for the Meltzer driver.
Oh!
Black
Mass!
Mass! Surely! Surely that's it! Go for Dante's Inferno! Hit it!
That's it!
That's it!
1, 2, 3!
Oh!
New Trios
Oh!
champions!
What a match!
What a match!
Let's go! That was sick.
Woo!
That finish was real good, man.
Hell yeah, the house always wins.
See, the thing is, Buddy was leaning on them ropes, and I was like, he's going to do something. What's he going to do here? And
Oh!
when they went for the Meltzer drive, I was like, oh my God! The knee. Ah! This makes me happy. Can they do stuff with it now, please?
Yeah, let's have the House of Black on TV.
Have the House of Black on TV, putting on great matches, singles or otherwise. They just got to be awesome. Yeah. Whew. Woo! What a rush! What a rise!
Well,
Big fan. Big
everything
fan
else
of that.
has a big ol' task ahead of them if they wish to be match of the night.
Whoa. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. Big fan. Right result.
Hot
Everybody's happy.
Diggity dog. That
Wonderful.
was special.
That was real good. That one.
was real good. Some of those graps that everybody
Oh.
likes to watch.
Everyone do like the graps.
I like the graps.
Yeah.
Hot dog.
While we're in the interim between two matches here, Alucard has gifted a membership to Jemand Anders. Thank you so much. Eva Cassidy said, disagree with Pete. Wardlow looks much better without his stupid ponytail. He is very handsome. That I'm not denying.
I knew they were going to have the women's match go next.
Of course they are.
I knew it.
Of course they are. He is very handsome. Not denying that. I just think he looks better with the ponytail. He suits the man bun. Cassidy Delaney said, hey there, boys. The show is going to absolutely bang. Question, though. Once Fight Forever comes out, what will be your lad's first match you do on it? I know mine is going to be one we'll never get to see. Eddie versus Shida. God, I can't wait for that game. I don't know.
I don't know what the first match that
I haven't thought that far ahead.
Yeah. I don't know. Probably like Cody Rhodes versus CM Punk.
Sure. Yeah, why not? Aaron Hammerhand has been a member for 18 months in a row. Can't watch live, but so excited for Trios, Hangman, Triple Threat, and Iron Man. Thanks for all you do. Shout out to Tempest and Sat E. So funny.
Shout out to you. I mean, yeah, you'll have a great Trios match to wake up to and see.
Oof. Kirk Hardyman has been a member for 17 months in a row. Not watching the pay-per-view tonight, would rather watch LIW react to the pay-per-view. Thank you. You're crazy, but thank you.
Yeah, hope you're enjoying this as much as we just enjoyed that.
Oh man, it's really brought the energy levels up right there.
Sure has.
Whew, I was flagging a little bit beforehand, but now I'm doing great. Hannah Allen said, howdy lovely boys. Rushed home to make the pay-per-view day made better with LIW in the house. Boy, this is going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to Mox versus Page. Should steal the show. MJF versus Danielson. Love the lead up. Chef's kiss. So excited boys. Let's go!
Mox and Page, they got a lot of work to do if they want to steal the show. Not
They
impossible.
They could.
But I mean, if they do, it's a pretty darn good show.
Oh yeah. Space Gambler Jr. has been a member for 3 months in a row. Any plans for a new season of my GM with 2K23?
Stay tuned.
Tony Ramos said, I'm right there with you, Pete. There needs to be a few minutes between matches for bathroom breaks, getting a snack, etc. It doesn't bother me too much without the downtime, but it'll be better with. Jam that jam. Enjoy the rest of the pay-per-view, just in case. I'm Tony J. Thank you, Tony J. Appreciate it. Jamie Hayter's amazing. A little bit in love.
She is fantastic, isn't she?
She is amazing. Yeah. I really hope she retains.
I do too.
Yeah. We have a missed username here. Streamlabs glitch occasionally misses usernames. This is one of them. Please let us know in the chat who you are so we can figure this out. Said, hi friends, Chad here. So it's Chad. First time Ultra Chat. Why is it always the first time Ultra Chatters? They always lose their usernames.
Ultra Chatter.
First time Ultra Chatter. What is the over-under on how many handheld sparklers appear on this show? I'm going with at least 4.
Am I missing something?
Am I missing something?
Is Gilbert going to be on this show?
Yeah.
Fill me in, chat.
Yeah.
Why would there be sparklers?
Chat and Chad.
Yeah.
Fill us in.
Both.
Hannah Allen, just last one before we get into this match. Hannah Allen said, did you guys like the Edge and Christian show that totally reeks of awesomeness? It was a little random, but I really enjoyed the humor. Nothing wrong with a bit of silly nonsense, especially when it's two legends. Do you reckon we ever see them reunited? I never watched the show. So
I watched a few episodes of it. There were some bits that I thought were funny.
Yeah.
There were other bits where I was like, meh.
Yep.
It's WWE humor.
Yeah.
But when it was just them, like, you know, like there were some bits where they played a game called Is WWE Gonna Talk About It?
Mm.
And they had AJ Styles on, and they spun the wheel, and they said, is WWE Gonna Talk About Bullet Club?
Mm.
And they said yes. And they just said Bullet Club was a faction that AJ Styles was in from 2014 to 2016. And then they spun the wheel again, and they said, is WWE going to talk about the promotion that AJ Styles wrestled for from 2002 to 2013? And they just went, nope, moving on. And I was like, that's kind of funny.
That's funny.
It was cheeky.
Also, it's a really good dropkick that Ruby Soho just did.
Yeah.
Just saying. Like, real good.
They did that
Big
skit of Samoa Joe selling Girl Scout cookies.
Mm-hmm.
That was good.
Yeah.
There was some fun stuff because Edge and Christian are big, funny Canadians.
Ruby Soho using the security guard to get on top there. Using
with some help from security.
Yeah. Big fan.
I mean, he might be.
It's true. He might be.
Do we ever think Edge and Christian would be reunited? Probably not, considering Edge said he wanted to retire of like August this year. I think their reunion was the Royal Rumble spot.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't understand why WWE wouldn't have signed Christian and done something there, but I'll take what we get.
Because it's Vince and he doesn't like it.
It's true. He's like, oh, he's even uglier than I remember.
Yeah. Also, they have got a really nice camera out in the crowd there with them.
Yeah.
Like, not this shot. The other shot that they had. It's like a real good, like, 4K, 6K camera. Looks beautiful. I want them to show the shot again so then I can show what I'm talking about. Of
course, if they ever want to do like WWE's Forbidden Door show, I think Edge and Christian would have to be involved in some way.
So cool. On opposite sides, but can they? But do they have some sort of thing together? That'd be really cool.
Would you rather them do like Edge and Christian team up, and then have like some combination of a WWE and AEW guy for them to also face?
Yeah,
you know?
That sounds fun.
Could be neat.
I
don't know who that would be. Not to keep distracting myself from this match with Edge and Christian talk and all. But I remember, it was like, I was very excited when Christian came back in 2009, WWE. absolutely should have won Money in the Bank that year. And the people like booed CM Punk at WrestleMania because they thought Christian was going to win. I mean, granted, CM Punk had his best run in WWE up to that point because of that Money in the Bank win.
Yeah.
With the Jeff Hardy stuff and everything, which is very good, and I don't want to take that away from him. But, like, Christian was fantastic.
Oh!
Ooh,
That was a good
hot
spot.
dog. And
little Uranagi on the apron. Lovely.
instead goes and wins the ECW title a month later, which is an interesting choice.
Mm-hmm.
But, like,
big crossbody.
on that show, the Backlash 09 show, which is a great pay-per-view, Christian and Edge come face-to-face for the first time since Christian came back and everything. And they have this, like, really good backstage segment about how John Cena had ruined Edge's life and, like, just made him no fun anymore.
Yeah.
And made him hate everything. And I remember listening to the Bryan and Vinny show, and they were just like, I mean, for the people that really like Edge and Christian or whatever, that good for them. They got one tonight. And I was like, that's me.
That's you.
That's me. I really liked it.
You're the target audience.
I'm the targeted audience for this one very specific, very short backstage segment.
It's quite funny. I've seen in the chat, if they do the WWE Forbidden Door, you have Christian and Edge team up to take on Buddy Matthews and Dominic Mysterio because they're both Rhea Ripley's boys.
Yeah.
It's funny. Then you have Beth Phoenix and Rhea Ripley on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fun.
You know, this is something that I don't understand about the psychology of these type of matches. Why is Tony Storm not just involved? There's no DQs in this match. Nice double suplex from Jamie Hayter.
It was.
You know, you do run the risk of, like, the crowd being burnt out and such after a match like that. Crowds still seem to be up for this.
Crowd's pretty hot still. Yeah.
And I give a lot of credit to that for Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, I do as well.
She is a big old star.
She is captivating.
Yes.
In the ring. She makes people care. I must say, they've done some pretty good booking in this match, I think.
Oh, the page turner.
The page turner.
To make it, according to that movie.
To make it not feel like a singles match.
Oh, Lord.
That's a great backbreaker.
I hope that's just a sell from Jamie Hayter, because that looked like it could have been rough.
Mm-hmm. I think she's fine.
Looks like she's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they haven't made it. I don't think at many points in this match, even when there's been one person on the outside, it still hasn't felt like a singles match.
Yes,
and a lot of like 3-person.
It didn't devolve into we'll throw you to the outside, then two people wrestle, and then revolve.
And when one person was recovering, it was because they were recovering from like a big spot, rather than just I'm going to be thrown outside the ring and just sit here for a couple minutes.
Yeah,
that's good.
Just battering her.
Ooh. Caught between a Ruby and a Hate place.
Nailed it. Oh, it's the chaos spot. Go for the Rainmaker. The Haterade.
Haterade.
Sipping that Haterade.
Oh,
I like the Hurricane Rana to the kneeling opponent. Cool.
The Spike Rana, it pops me, man. Pops
I
me every
like
time.
that spot a lot.
Jesus Christ. That was a long scream, that one.
Yep.
Whoever was a big fan of this match.
I wish I didn't remember stuff like that. Just like fans losing their minds in specific matches.
You know, that was pretty cool. Not only did Saraya get in to do that powerbomb, but specifically Toni Storm threw her back in the ring to make sure she was ready to do that. Toni Storm helping, you know?
Ah, the PTO.
Please turn over. Ruby's going to tap. Here's Hayter. Ooh! She lined up that one.
You know, I thought that
Get out of there, Tony!
End up looking real, like, slow. Because there was kind of a slow wind-up for that lariat, but...
Saraya! Oh, dear!
Oh, my God.
Oh, dear.
Ah!
There's Rebecca! Yeah. It's Ruby. Well done, Jamie Hayter. Did not think she was getting up for that.
Yeah.
That was some good near falls. Some good action right there.
It's like, I'll never forget Edge and Eddie Guerrero had their incredible no DQ match on SmackDown. In my opinion, the best SmackDown match of all time. There's just some fucking woman for like half the match just screaming. Just like a prolonged scream. It's real annoying.
Oh, that's a big
boot.
Woo! Ooh, hello.
Ruby ducks, but
she catches
Hayter
Saraya.
Hits Saraya with the thing.
But she didn't have the wind up on that one, so it's just a clothesline, right?
Yep. Roll up.
Crucifix pin.
3.
Oh, Jamie wins.
There you go. Don't think a lot of people thought that was the finish.
No. I think it probably would have been good to have a, like, win.
Like with
properly,
a finish?
Like with a finish on Ruby. You know. Ruby doesn't know what to do because Toni is beating up Jamie Hayter and she's conflicted. Is Ruby going to side with the heels or the good guys? There's Britt Baker. Ruby's just sitting in the corner. There's Ruby. And she's attacking Saraya. She's siding with the AEWs. You don't run this place. This is our home, bitches. It's a quote. That's what she said. Oh, but she hit the move on Jamie Hayter.
She doesn't have any friends.
Nope.
No friends in the industry. Oh!
Pushed over the cameraman.
Oh my God!
The camera.
Those are expensive.
You can't do that, Tony.
Holy, as a production student,
you can't do that.
That makes me just shrivel up.
Oh, Ruby has sided with them. She's taking the thing and she's being a heel.
I mean, something.
Cool. L. Double L Liam Lash.
Yeah, we're the Pete gang.
Okay.
It gives Ruby something new.
Yeah. It's something.
Ruby can turn heel and, like, you know, be involved.
Yeah.
Oh, but her theme is so good.
It is so good,
her
isn't it?
theme is so good.
Her theme so good. Someone in the chat said, remember when Hikaru Shida was part of this storyline?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's been in Japan, though.
Yeah. Well, Jamie retained, so, you know.
Yeah.
Swings and roundabouts. The Magenta Neko has been a member for 11 months in a row. He said, if you could add any other member to the House of Black, who would it be? I would personally look for Lance Archer to join. I feel like he would fit in perfectly.
It's not a bad shout.
It's not a bad shout at all. It's Mox versus Hangman next, by the way.
Very fun. Who else is...
Dan.
This is vaguely spooky. See, I could say people like Vincent and stuff from like Ring of Honor and stuff, but like not the biggest fan of his work.
Yeah.
You know, but like aesthetically,
I think if we're sticking with AEW dudes, you know who I think would be really cool with a slight repackage? We were talking about him earlier. Josh Woods. Give him a slight repackage, some face paint. I think he'd fit the vibe. I think he'd be real cool. That little group.
Give me like El Desperado.
Despy would be cool.
You know?
Yeah.
He's got the mask.
Proper high flyer.
Yeah.
Group. That'd be cool.
That'd be neat.
Yeah.
You can just give me Minoru Suzuki.
Sure, why not?
He's not spooky, but like he'll kill you.
He's not spooky, but he is Suzuki. I said what I said.
Minoru spooky.
Minoru's spooky. Ooh. Special black and white shots of Hangman and Mox.
We're getting some like twangy guitar.
Oh yeah.
This is a Texas death match.
What's Cowboy SHT? Cowboy sht. Has he got new theme music?
I don't know if it's new or like for a one night only thing or whatever, but it's definitely not his usual.
Not his usual. This feels more villainous.
He is riding into town with a black outfit.
Yeah. Red lights.
You know? I have to listen to this later. There's lyrics to this song.
Oh, yeah. It's Ghost Riders in the Sky? That's cool.
Heck yeah.
And here's Mox.
What are you talking about, Taz? There's no way that anybody's going to bleed in this match that has John Moxley in it. It's ridiculous.
That is crazy. Look at this camera. Ah, this shot looks awesome. Ah, they changed the camera. Never mind. This shot. Ah.
It's a good shot.
Ah, look at it.
Good camera.
I changed camera again. Don't break that one, Tony.
No.
All right. That'll be an even more
I don't know.
expensive
I don't
one.
remember if I've told this story on a podcast or anything. But I think I've mentioned it to like people in the office and such. There was a time when I was in university and we all had to sign up for like a workshop on how to use, you know, these cameras and whatever. So we went to like a proper TV studio and stuff and all that jazz.
Yeah.
And like we all just had to do this thing in order to operate the cameras at the facilities and everything. And it's like, you know, you go through like the theory and everything. You get taught the things. And they're just starting right out of the gate here.
Ah.
And we all then go to like, you know, go out into this little group area. And there's like maybe 15, 20 of us there on this Saturday afternoon. And we get paired off and we all like set up a camera, you know, with like a tripod and everything. And these are like real TV cameras, not toys. They get set up And, you know, they walk us through step by step what we need to do and everything. You do this and that and blah, blah, blah. And it's all good. And then we start moving over to like the next stage of this workshop where we took like one camera and we were following something at a close up. And we're all just listening to this person talk. And we're all just kind of like, yeah, we're paying attention. And you just hear bang. And I swear to God, everyone there could have had a heart attack. Because there's only one thing that's making that noise right then. And sure enough, you do like this slow turn. And there is just like one of these cameras that is like $100,000. And it is just on the ground. And heart stopped. And like, it wasn't my camera. I didn't mess anything up. But thankfully, it wasn't anybody's actual fault. It was just like the tripod didn't lock. One of the legs didn't lock. So like they flipped the thing as they were supposed to, but it just didn't lock at all. So like it just kind of slid down one of the legs and fell over. But like, if it was my camera, I would have just turned to dust.
Yeah.
Like I that meme where it's just like, and just fade away, just poof, that would have been me. Because that is my biggest nightmare.
Mox has got barbed wire. I'm sure this will go well.
So take care of your cameras, people. Don't do a Tony Storm.
I hate barbed wire.
Remember when Hangman put the thorn crown on Adam Cole on Easter?
Yeah.
And the religious side of wrestling Twitter lost their mind.
Lost their mind.
It's my birthday. I want to taste Moxley's blood. That is not sanitary, ma'am.
Moxley's bleeding.
Oh, that didn't take long.
He's
wrapping it around his leg.
Someone on Mox's entrance I saw as well. Someone had a sign that just said "Death, Taxes, and Moxley bleeds."
It's about right.
Which, yeah, fair. Oh. He is just punching his arm at that point.
More barbed wire. It's a barbed wire sleeve.
Barbed wire
knuckles.
Knucks. Bonk.
What has he got? I thought he had a really... Oh, it's a fork.
It's a fork.
I thought he had a tiny barbed wire bat. Like a miniature barbed wire bat. I don't know why.
I thought initially that he was doing something with a blade. Like I thought it was like, you know, it's in the boot kind of thing. Like he was putting it away or whatever. But no, it was much more intentional than that. It was a fork.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dear.
Oh, God!
Jesus!
I don't know what... Oh, my Lord! Ah! Look at that! I feel ill.
Yeah, I don't like it. No. Nope. Nope.
To do that and then just like see the man in real time just be speckled with the blood everywhere. Oh, don't do it again. He's hardcore. He's hardcore. Hot dog. Why did ECW have to go out of business before Jon Moxley hit the scene?
Yeah, it's grim. I don't like it. That's a chair wrapped in barbed wire.
Yeah. It's the Hell in a Cell 2005 chair.
Oh dear.
There's a deep cut.
Much like in this match.
Now that is a deep cut.
Lots of deep cuts in this match. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh! Hangman's having a rough night.
Sure is. No protection on that one. Straight in head first.
Oh, he's got him in a half crab lying on the barbed wire. Okay, like, honest to God, though, like, if Jon Moxley was wrestling in, like, 98 or whatever, I think ECW would have made it. They would have had that money problem, but, like, look at this guy. This man is, like, a spiritual ECW champion.
Again, I kind of hate it.
I kind of fuck with it, though. Like, I don't want to watch this every night, but, like, you know? Fuck. When Hangman wins this match, it's going to be great.
You hope. Fuck off, crowd. You know, that's one of my biggest pet peeves in wrestling. I feel like I mention this all the time. One of my biggest pet peeves is crowd chanting "We want tables."
It's like, listen, if they're gonna give you tables, you'll get your tables.
You get your fucking tables.
Like,
you get what you're given.
Yeah.
Enjoy what the fuck you got. Stop being fucking entitled.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
My thoughts exactly.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Adam Cole and Aleister Black set a precedent.
Yeah.
Now everyone's been putting these...
Everyone saw that spot and went, I could do that.
It's like, no, but don't.
Oh dear, I know where this one's going. Oh, don't do it, Hangman.
Oh no. Oh, why are you biting him? He's bleeding.
That's not sanitary either.
Not sanitary.
Oh,
God. Oh, God. Oh, he mostly missed the bad bit, but, like, he only went through the chair.
That's what was okay.
Yeah.
Going through the chair with barbed wire, like, partially red, fine. You cannot be doing that spot onto the backs of the chairs.
I was sat here just being like, but this is wrestling. He'll be fine. Oh, God, that's not guaranteed.
Yeah, no, not at all.
I could be 5 seconds away from seeing a man die.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
well, I mean, this match is different from the Elite and House of Black. They're they're going for it.
Yeah.
Like, if they're trying to steal the show, like, they're doing it in their way.
They do be trying. Hangman.
Wrap yourself up in barbed wire.
Hangman.
Do the Mick Foley WrestleMania 22 spot.
Hangman. Why?
Because he's hardcore too. Barbed wire assisted moonsault.
That's so much worse for Hangman than it is for Mox. Even when Hangman's doing things that he wants to do, it's still worse for Hangman.
Hot diggity dog. I'll save this for later. You want tables? Too bad. More chairs.
Well, here's that table.
I think it was Effie's match with Nick Gage recently, where they did a spot onto the chairs that are doing this, and it does not look good. In like a oh god he's dead kind of way.
Cut her from out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
I think that's the first wrestling move they've done in this match.
A moonsault is a wrestling move.
That's true. He did a moonsault. You're right, son. What are you looking for, Mox?
God. Oh god. More chairs.
Mox, what are you looking for? Crouch.
People really want tables.
Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. They've got barbed wire tables set up at ringside. You know you're going to get a table at some point. Just shut up.
A table. It's just a board. A table implies legs.
Close enough. It's fine. You'll have the same impact as a table. Oh dear.
He's got a big old chain.
He's got chain.
With some bricks.
With bricks? What?
She's got a couple of bricks.
Why are they under the ring?
I don't know. I got nothing.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh dear.
Ah! Oh, his hand. Ah, he stomps his hand between two bricks. My hands. You took away my hands. Shout out to Daredevil, 2003. Great piece of cinema. Wake me up inside. Wake me up inside.
Save me.
Wake me up. Wake me up inside.
Chain is on the floor. Oh dear.
Oh, put right on the chain. Person I was hanging out with today had never seen that, by the way. Yeah, the goofy.
Daredevil.
No.
Oh,
the
Daredevil,
goofy.
yeah.
No, I sat down and showed Daredevil.
Yeah.
What an afternoon.
Yeah.
No, just the wake me up.
Jesus Christ.
Ah. Save me. Oh, Lord.
Oh, dear.
What's going on? Wrapping the chain around his leg in an STF. Oh, it's the Regal stretch with a chain.
Ah!
Ah, he's biting. He's going to bite his thumb off. And he's flipping him off.
Mox is like, all right, well, let's try something else then.
How else can I kill this man?
Yeah.
Oh, that doesn't look good. Ah, the board.
It's a table, see?
Now it is a table, because a table implies legs.
The other one's a table as well. It's set up at an angle.
But it doesn't have 4 legs.
But if a table's set up in the corner, it's still a table.
Yeah, but that table still has legs.
Sure.
Oh, bother. Oh, Deadeye, maybe? No. Moxley's out. Bulldog, no.
Choke. Oh, just a back body drop. Moxie's up.
Oh,
Big lariat.
It's a back suplex, sir.
Back suplex, sorry. Not back body drop.
Come now. Yeah. It's the one party trick that I've got.
Part of me just wants to bash it. If it didn't have anything in it, I totally would. But we have expensive equipment around us. Probably wouldn't react too well to beer. What? Hangman's got a sleeve.
Oh! Rolling forearms.
God.
Oh, big
Jesus.
Boot. Oh my God. Fallaway slam onto barbed wire. 5 stars. 5-star match. Now a Deadeye.
Oh my God.
Deadeye onto the barbed wire. I mean, this match ain't ending until they go through those boards.
Yeah.
But, like, hot dog.
Jesus Christ.
No.
Oh dear. You know what's behind him?
Yep. Oh!
Ugh. God. This match is rough. That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
It's a total summation of this match so far.
Faces a proverbial crimson mask.
Come on, Wangman.
Shout out to the Wangman. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh indeed.
Trying to go for a top. Oh, he's hardcore.
Back scratch.
Kinky.
He did it back.
Kinky.
Hangman is also hardcore.
Oh, God. What are they going for here?
God, what's
what
happening here?
What are you doing? Oh, the barbed wire. Oh, the back ring with barbed wire. Extra kinky. Oh,
my God. Again, I kind of fucking hate it.
Oh, Lord. Oh, the other barbed wire board. Didn't break his fall, like, at all. Well, that's both of them. That means the finish can come at any moment now.
We got past that requirement.
Yeah. Although, I will say, Omega Okada 4 has permanently given me, like, trust issues with that stuff. Where they set up a table and then never go through it.
Yep.
Come on, Wayne, man.
8, 9. Hangman's up. Just
real
beats
close.
the 10 count.
It was real close.
Massive lariat. Mox felt that one.
I mean, that's the lariat. That's the one that all this is built off of.
Oh, yeah. God, there's so much blood on the ring. Let's fucking go.
Yeah!
Oh!
There you go.
Yeah, that's cool. Good spot. Let's go, Hangman. Going for the buckshot.
Oh,
counter.
Death Rider.
Oh, he hit it.
I mean, Paradigm Shift.
Same one.
Oh,
onto the
a curb
bricks!
stomp onto bricks.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's up somehow. He's got the choke in though. That might be it.
Come on, Hangman.
Oh,
He's
fading.
He's fading.
He's fading. Mox is getting ready, wrapping a chain around his fist. 7, 8, 9. Hangman's up.
They both got an end of the chain.
Oh,
the big lariat.
Great spot.
He's got bricks upright.
Vertical bricks.
Oh, God.
What's he going to do with them? Mox has still got the chain.
Deadeye on upright bricks.
No.
That woman in the front row does not like this idea. Death Rider. No. Oh, my God. No. Hangman's got the bulldog choke.
He's got the chain.
Oh, God. Something ugly is going to happen with those bricks.
Yeah, I don't like it. Oh, he kicked him in the dick! It's a death match. What are you going to do?
But that's not sportsmanlike.
That's illegal.
You can't do that.
You can't do that.
You got to win this match by murdering him, not kicking him in the dick.
Where's your sense of honor?
Oh, he just batters him with a brick.
Bashes him with it.
That'll teach you to kick a man in the dick.
Hangman's going to go for the buckshot again in a second here, surely. Mox is flipping him off.
Boom!
Buckshot.
Oh, and he just gets right up.
Oh, Larry.
Oh, he's going to choke him out with the chain. And he taps. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Wow, what a match.
What a match.
Jesus.
I dig it. Yeehaw.
Yeehaw. That image of Mox tapping, Hangman letting go, and Mox going down, pulling the chain like as he goes is just great. It's good visual, that.
Yup.
It looks real cool. Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
Is Hangman the first person to beat Moxley twice in AEW?
Kenny only beat him once, right? Mox?
No, Kenny beat him twice,
Kenny
like for the
beat him
title
twice.
and then the exploding match.
Mm-hmm. Yes, of course, yeah.
Exploding.
Yes.
Yeehaw.
Is that the first person to make Mox tap out?
Surely. Well,
Pretty big
that
deal,
sounds
that one.
like a good time to finally go to the bathroom.
You do you, hun. Woo. Hot dog. While Tempest is gone, Hannah Allen said, Kenny mentioned something on sessions that I hadn't considered on how they book the women's division. I'm not making excuses for TK, but sponsorship and the TV deals also affect the way they book. A lot of work needs to be done, but Kenny gives me hope. That's good. Foxed Yanan, it's been a member for 2 months in a row, said, how many times are they going to keep killing Kenny? Jeebus. Happy birthday, Pete. House of Black for the win. House of the Black? House of Black did win. And it's also not my birthday. Justin McLucky said, so great to see House of Black win. Never been happier to miss a Wrestle League prediction. We need a House of Black versus House of Black Mask showdown. House of the Black Mask showdown. There we go. Hannah Allen said, that was flipping fire. Boys, this is why I love not only AEW, but these 6 people in particular. You don't get that type of match anywhere else. I loved every single little bit. Hot dog. Yes. Let's go. Gosh darn. Holy moly. Hashtag fight forever. Lisa Battles has been a member for 2 months in a row. Said, hi lads, so glad I decided to become a member. This pay-per-view has been great so far, especially that trios match. Can't wait to see what else happens. Jam that jam. I am real glad that you enjoyed it. It is now time for Samoa Joe versus Wardlow. Wardlow is making his entrance. So this was Chad, who had his Streamlabs ID. Chad Keller, reference to the exploding deathmatch. They should always have that self-aware humor. WKCT Gaming said, hi guys, first time ultra chatting. Hope you enjoy the show. Welcome my family when House of Black won. Understandable. I still think that I preferred the Elite House of Black match, but that last match was really good. Big fan. Hannah Allen says, I take it all back. These women are amazing. Poorly booked, lol. Their ending was bullshit. Fucking stupid. This is not for me, and I don't know who it's for. Bullies, I suppose. People that still call people losers with the L over the forehead. Disappointed. That's fair.
What's she disappointed in?
The finish of the women's triple threat. The end of that, and the heel turn, and everything else.
That's fair. As well.
Amanda Savage. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
Said, this is $5 for every infection control nurse I've ever worked with. I listened in your I listened in your bloodborne pathogens in services, and that's why I can't watch Mox and Hangman right now. Have a good night, everyone. Got to go before Liam catches me hiding from the Crimson Masks. Thank you, Amanda. For those who don't know, Amanda helps write for WrestleTalk.com, and she's awesome.
Yeah.
Simone Dormio has become a member. What is the chance that Punk shows up at the end of the Ironman match?
See, I happened to check Instagram while I was
dear.
out. CM Punk has posted a story of him in a pool and such as of 2 hours ago.
Sure.
That doesn't mean that happened today.
There we go, Samoa Joe, Wardlow. Wardlow's coming out hot.
Could be a red herring.
Could be a red herring.
Saying, something to keep in mind. Anything else I missed, Ultra Chat wise?
Not particularly. Just a lot of people saying they really like the House of Black Elite match.
Same.
Yeah. It was real good. Yeah. That's about it. Still think that's my match of the night so far. The House of Black, but that last match was real good.
Yeah. If somebody said that that was their match of the night, I wouldn't argue with them.
No, absolutely.
It's what I like about AEW shows when they're especially good.
Big dive.
I like it when these shows are variety shows. I like it when all the matches feel different. And that one obviously felt very different to what we had seen in the rest of the show. That is a very hard landing on Samoa Joe's knees.
Good dive, though, isn't it?
Good dive.
He's had harder landings.
Yeah. If I, like, in terms of, like, a bump that somebody chose to do and did just executed exactly how they want, I don't know if there are any, I don't know if there's a single bump that I would want to erase from existence more than his stairs bump at Bound for Glory.
Awful.
It is, like, the worst idea that I've ever seen.
It's genuinely terrible. See, now I'm curious because... Oh!
Look at this guy.
All right, Wardlow. So I think we just have... Good God, we've got this match, the tag team match, then the main event.
Fast boys!
2023. Great punches.
I would really like to see Samoa Joe have another match with Bryan Danielson.
Hearing those screams. It's wild. Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know?
I'd dig it.
It's like I'm trying to think of what happens after this pay-per-view.
Yeah.
You know? Because I imagine that Danielson's not winning the title.
I would assume so.
And at that point, you'd have to think that he'll move on to something else. You know? I don't know what exactly, but I would be happy with that. I'd be happy. And maybe not a long-term thing, but, like, I would like to see them do a wrestle again.
Because there's only 2 months till the next show, right? Till Double or Nothing.
Yeah, 2.5.
It's tail end of May, isn't it? So
yeah. 2.5.
It's probably like 10 weeks or so.
Something like that.
So you can have a little mini feud in between. Danielson and Joe. That'd be cool. Hobbs looking on. As he should. Which would indicate to me that Wardlow is winning.
I'm getting that vibe, but we'll see. I don't know if it's just because I didn't think Wardlow's TNT title reign was very good. You know, not necessarily his fault. In fact, I don't think it was his fault at all. It was just like, I would rather him not wrestle Jay Lethal for 2 months.
Yep.
But I have much preferred Samoa Joe's little hot potato program with Darby Allin and such And as long as you match Joe up with other people that can match that kind of intensity, I think I'd just rather see that, personally.
Yeah.
So I think you still need to rehab this TNT title quite a bit.
Yeah. And like the Joe Darby Allin matches and stuff were great.
That I don't want to say it's a problem, but like in terms of like Darby Allin works best with someone who can ragdoll him, i.e., Brody King, Samoa Joe, etc.
Big boys.
Yeah, I don't know if there's someone who can play the role of Darby Allin opposite Samoa Joe better than Darby Allin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's done now. So it's like, who would Samoa Joe's next small, entertaining opponent be in a TNT title program?
Dante Martin.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
That's who I'd say.
It's like everybody that I would say is like kind of tied up in tag matches and stuff. You know? Have Samoa Joe face Rey Fenix.
Oh, that sounds fun.
You know, unfortunately, I did think...
I think I'm doing another one, if you don't mind, please.
I did think that if any match was going to kind of get the odd man out spot, it had a chance to be this one. Does appear that may have been the case.
Yeah. The crowd didn't get burnt out after the Elite House of Black match. As you said, possibly courtesy of Jamie Hayter being awesome. The crowd do seem a little bit burnt out for this match in particular. Like, they're still into some bits, but generally speaking, it's a bit... To be fair, it's not as enticing, I don't think, this match.
No. And it's tough because I just really don't think Wardlow's there anymore.
F5!
You know? Like, I don't think people care that much anymore.
Which is a real shame. Massive swanton from Wardlow. Yeah, an F5.
He did.
And a swanton. Very near full.
That was a good swanton.
It's a really good swanton. It's very athletic for a big lad. Looked like he was going to tap them for a second. Like that hand going back. It was just like, what are you doing there?
Interesting.
Oh. He's shifting. Getting close to those ropes.
Reaching.
But his hand's fading. Oh.
Come on, reach with your foot.
Yeah, your foot's like right there. There you go. The surge of energy from Wardlow. I don't know what they've done to mic up this crowd, but there is one person in particular. Ugh.
Death Valley Driver.
Massive. Second one we've seen on the show.
God, you just know that there's like 15 people sat around that person screaming, just like,
shut up. Super Dragon.
I don't know if there's just too many of those people at shows or whatever.
Yeah.
But I feel like I'm always sat next to the Super Dragon guy.
Yeah.
You know, the guy that just wants to chant something.
Yep.
You know?
Always.
half the WWE shows that I've been to has always been like sat right in front of, right beside, right behind some guy just going, Savio Vega. Like, shut up! I'll choke you! Just watch the fucking show!
Oh, big powerbomb from Wardlow. He's going for it again.
Yep. Oh, big clothesline from Samoa Joe.
Big fan of that. That was a real big lariat, that.
See, this is also the problem I find with a match like this.
Mm-hmm.
I think the people are just more into Joe than they are Wardlow. But Joe's the heel.
Yeah.
So he's not going to wrestle the match to be cheered. And therefore, the people aren't going to have as much to get into in the match.
Yep. Big headbutt. Oh! Didn't like that bump at all. He's out.
No, he's not.
Joe's out.
Not a chance.
He's out.
That's one.
Since when did they do two?
That's two.
Since when did they do three?
And now he's going to be fine.
No.
Huh?
Told you.
All right. People are not happy.
No, they're not.
There are boos. Interesting.
Yeah. And I figured that was the finish just because from the pacing of the match and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's a great theme though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a question. Hobbs should win, right?
I think so.
Push this man.
Yeah, I want Hobbs to do all the stuff.
Do all the stuff and the things.
Every single thing.
Push this man.
Look at my Sonic ring.
The ring looks so dumb. Nobody looks good with it. Not a single person ever looks good holding a big golden hoop. Like, look, I got a Cheerio. Like, it's not cool.
I remember when winning the TNT title was like a really big deal.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That's a shame. They can get there. They just have to push and book the right people.
It's been a rough year.
Not. Yeah. Year and a bit.
Fast Boys 2023!
Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal versus the Guns versus the Acclaim versus Orange Cassidy and Danhausen. Okay. Here they are, Tempest!
Did you see the thing that they did at the building today? There's, apparently when people got to the show and everything, there were, like, pieces of paper taped to the chairs and stuff. And it said, like, attention AEW fans, thank you for joining us for AEW Revolution tonight. Just so you are aware, the continued chanting of ass boys has become a distraction during shows. And we would really appreciate it if you would cease the continuous use of this chant.
Mm-hmm.
Signed, Colton and Austin Gunn.
Mm-hmm.
It's
pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Why are these guys dressed like Shawn Michaels?
I have a theory.
They're just a DX tribute band.
Yeah! They're the New Age Outlaws. But
Shawn Michaels wasn't in that!
No, I know! But I'm just saying, they're just paying tribute to New Age Outlaws and DX and all the shit that their dad did.
I don't care.
Okay.
Sanjay Dutt can do what he wants.
That's what I'll say to that.
Where's Top Flight? You know, Top Flight beat the Young Bucks.
They did.
Like a month ago.
Yeah. Sure did.
You know what people bitched about way too much, but actually held this show accountable?
Mm-hmm.
The fucking rankings. You never saw any of this shit when there were rankings.
Yeah.
It forced them to be consistent with their booking.
Yep.
If you got a title shot, it's because you won a bunch of matches in a row.
Yep.
And even if they wanted to like force, you know, a makeshift team together like Moxley and Kingston, they were like, no, they're gonna beat people like every week on Dark for like 10 straight weeks, and then be like, no, okay, they've earned their spot as number one contenders and whatever.
Yeah. Apart from like the odd time where they just completely went against it and they were like, this person, why? Just because. And then people would call out and be like, oh, that's a stupid booking decision.
Yeah.
Because they got used to the rankings being good. So have the rankings be good.
I miss the rankings.
I miss the rankings.
Bring back.
I understand it's difficult to book rankings properly because it is hard to be that consistent all the time. I understand. But also, come on now.
Do it.
Here's the Acclaimed. Where's Daddy Ass?
Wasn't on beat for a lot of that.
No.
Can't all be winners.
No. You know, it was fine, wasn't it? It was fine. Missed most of that as well. What's going on, Acclaimed? Sort it out, will you?
This match is cursed.
His match is cursed.
And Danhausen's involved.
Yeah. He's cursed it.
Danhausen having the sunglasses on is funny.
They're doing the thing where they have two people legal? Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Can't tell. Yeah. Two people legal. There you go. Jeff Jarrett and Orange Cassidy. Jeff Jarrett doesn't want the pockets.
We're really watching Jeff Jarrett wrestle on pay-per-view like consistently in 2023.
You know when he came back and everyone was like, well, it's just going to be for a one-off thing because he's just got the backstage role.
Marks. Letting them tell you that. Trying to get your hopes up.
Jeff Jarrett did his whatever the hell he does.
You know what? Luke's right. Should win. Okay, go full chaos. I don't care.
Orange Cassidy's doing his thing.
That's actually funny. I like that. The lackadaisical Jeff Jarrett walk.
Yeah.
That's good.
He's got his hands in his pockets.
I can't. It's like a visual glitch watching Orange Cassidy in sweats as opposed to
yeah, it's weird,
denim.
isn't it? Yeah, he's not in denim. I hate it.
It's like my eyes
God,
can't
the
get
crowd
used
loved
to it.
Danhausen.
It's like the first time that Cena wrestled in like cargo shorts. It's like, what am I looking at?
That's a pretty good spot there. Danhausen has whipped Orange Cassidy. He's getting there. Danhausen's very pale.
Yeah, he is.
Not including the face paint.
He is kind of like... He does reflect light.
Yeah. It's like Sheamus.
Yeah. Like, there are pictures from, like,
So-
WrestleMania 28.
Mm.
Like, the picture of him having just beaten Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
Where it's like, he is, like, illuminating.
Yeah.
Because he's in the sun. His
So why-
natural enemy.
So why? Okay. I'm only going to bring this up once. I promise.
I bet.
Why would Jay Lethal tag out to whichever gun it was that he tagged in? Why would he do that? He was under no pressure. He was in control. He's giving up his opportunity for his team to win because he's now not legal. His team now cannot win unless they tag back in. Why would you tag out? Don't do that.
Don't do that.
If you're going to tag someone, tag your partner. That's why I really hate the psychology of this match, but it's a real pet peeve of mine. See, Danhausen got it. He tagged his partner. So his team still has a chance of winning. Said I'm only going to bring up once. Who cares? It's wrestling.
See, that's an attitude that you can have.
Nah.
But
Just,
then,
just expect wrestling to be better then?
yeah.
That's what I'd say.
I
Have higher expectations.
I have trouble just with the turn your brain off
Mm.
way of watching content.
See, that one makes sense. Colin Gunn, he tagged out to Jay Lethal because he didn't want to take a punch from Orange Cassidy. He was like, my tag partner's nowhere. I just want to get out of the way. I'll tag Jay Lethal. Fine. Can look past that. That's all right. Makes sense. The other one don't.
Lethal combination.
Looks good, though. Someone in the chat said, let it play out, Pete. It's funny.
Stun Dog Millionaire.
Nice. Get out of it, Jarrett. Stop interfering. Get out of it, Sanjay Dutt. That's a DQ. Crowd's still going nuts for a scissor. Every time.
I had a rant prepared.
Oh dear.
I wasn't expecting this match to be the semi-main.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm a little bit more low energy than I would be otherwise. Here's my issue with this match.
Okay.
Right? Here's my issue. It's more of a problem with like AEW's current booking of the tag team division and whatnot.
Mhm.
And I'm not gonna just harp on these ass boys. Because this was also kind of a problem with the Acclaimed run as well.
Mhm.
But it is to be far worse in this case. You know how we talk? Well, we didn't talk. You talked on the AEW podcast when the Guns won the tag titles and such. About how they really in no conceivable way are the top tag team in the division and such. The problem with that is because when they're such not the top tag team, they cannot beat top tag teams in title defenses.
Yep.
Because that doesn't make sense.
Mhm.
And so you get matches like this, where instead of the vast array of impressive tag teams that you have in AEW, so many come to mind. You know, Top Flight, Lucha Brothers, FDR, nowhere to be found, etc.
Oh dear.
You can't have the Ass Boys defend their tag titles against teams like that because they can't beat them.
Yeah.
So instead, you get matches on pay-per-view like this where their opponents have to be teams like Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett and Danhausen and Orange Cassidy.
Yep.
Because you can beat teams like that. Because those teams are below them on the pecking order. But the problem is you've gotten so far down the pecking order by putting the belts on the friggin' Guns.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to say that they had a similar problem with the Acclaimed. I'm not saying that the Acclaimed are not, that shouldn't have been tag champs or anything like that. But the way that they were presented, they didn't go out there and beat too many top teams.
It's a good super kick.
You know, they beat FTR by like a roll-up, if I'm not mistaken. But like, that was kind of it. They beat Swerve in Our Glory, but Swerve in Our Glory broke up during the match and such. Otherwise, they beat a lot of teams that were kind of like, again, mid-tier. They weren't beating the Lucha Brothers. They weren't beating the Young Bucks. They weren't beating, you know, teams like that. And that, to me, is kind of the problem with putting the belts on a team that is more difficult to perceive as the actual number one tag team in a company. Because when they're not the number one tag team in the company, you can't just beat anybody as the tag champions. And therefore, you can't set up more interesting matches with top teams.
Yeah.
It's tricky. That's why I am not personally an advocate for putting the belts on a team like the Guns.
I'll also say as well that during that, Matt's has to put down his straps. I don't know if you notice, he's not wearing straps. Did that anyway, and then he did an angle slam.
He's funny, isn't he?
He's a funny guy. Danhausen versus Satnam Singh.
Biggest pop in the match.
The match we all want to watch.
Look at this. Oh.
Sanjay Dutt stopped the curse. Can't be doing that. That's illegal.
No, he broke the pencil. There's about to be a big choke slam. Oh, orange punch. Oh, I punched him in the dick.
You know?
Jesus fuck.
Jesus Christ, Billy Gunn.
He didn't get that famouser. Fame-asser.
Oh, God. Say as well, this match
double low blow to their dad.
This match is stupid.
It's stupid.
That was very funny.
Yeah. See, the WWE Forbidden Door opens.
Yep.
My main event of that fucking show is Satnam Singh versus Omos. Tell me you wouldn't pay to see it.
Sure. Acclaimed beating up the Gun. Oh. Going for the mic drop. Broke it up. Don't think the Acclaim to winning this one, you know?
Gun Club 2023.
Gun Club 2023.
They're not losing this match. I picked them as my Joker in Wrestle League. Everyone else in the office went with MJF, and I was like, nope. I'm going to pick the smart pick.
The Guns.
The team that's never going to lose.
Gun Club 2023. There's
Jarrett. Oh, the guitar.
He's got a guitar.
That's an interesting sign. Punk equals Monet. Or Money.
Dodge the guitar shot. Caster's got it.
Oh, what are you doing? There's no DQ.
Why, Aubrey? Why would you shut the guitar away? Why are you doing it behind the referee's back? There's no DQ. We've established this.
Here's a stroke. Oh my God, they're gonna win.
Oh God.
Team TNA. Okay.
I
wanted the chaos
I was gonna
option.
say because I don't think I could handle Ollie and Luke in the office if they won. So I'm kind of glad they didn't.
Fuck all of y'all. You hoodwinked me and put me in this fucking chair to have the ass boys win.
Yeah.
It's all the same to me.
Yeah.
You're all just here to torment me.
Yeah.
Oh,
you can't be pushing Aubrey Edwards.
the ass boys have tagged in.
Yeah, the ass boys are gonna win.
Yep, this is it. There you go. They're gonna pin Danhausen. That's why he's in the friggin' match. No, he's gonna win. No.
Oh, don't be silly.
I'm just hopeful.
Don't be silly.
Wow.
Oh, big German.
Snap German suplex. Oh.
It's the curse.
There you go.
Well, here we go.
There you go.
Ass boys retain.
To no reaction.
Humorous how little reaction that was. Because the thing is, the crowd were popping for the moves and stuff, and they were like, "Hey, Danhausen!" And even when the guns hit the move, they're like, "Oh, cool move!" And then they went 1, 2, 3.
Cricket. Bro, tell me how many of these people are getting worked with the heat.
Such heel heat.
Such heat.
Such heat. Now, do we see FTR?
Nah.
I don't think so either.
These guys suck!
Gun Club 2023.
Oh, Gun Club 2023. Christ on a cracker. Oh, never mind.
Renee
FTR's
Paquette.
coming out. We're getting a post-match interview. That means FTR's here.
You don't know that.
I don't know that, but why else are we getting a post-match interview for these guys unless someone's coming out?
Because they got to talk. Now there's some heat. People are booing.
Yeah, because they have to keep watching them.
Norwich Cassidy and Danhausen. Missed. There's
There you
FTR.
go. Why else would they get an interview?
You know, I'm not pumped about the ass boys, but goddamn, it's nice to see FTR.
Sure is.
Oh, they're so good.
It's nice to see a real fucking tag team in this show. Goddamn. See, I said when they won that FTR needed to come out immediately and just beat them at Revolution.
Mhm.
Why couldn't that have been the move?
Yeah.
You know?
Dax is bleeding! Dax, how did you do that?
Big rig.
Look at Dax's face! Wait. Look at that!
Where did that happen, Dax?
How'd you do that?
Cash is having a real trouble getting that shirt off. Oh no, he just had a tank top underneath. That makes more sense. This is not a new thing by any means. But I really like that the AEW tag titles are snakeskin. I think that's neat.
It is neat. Also, FTR. So cool.
Yeah.
I love them. Apparently, Excalibur was so excited he called it a shadow machine, not a big rig. Whoopsie poopsie.
Well, they're clearly paying homage to Beth Phoenix and Edge.
Obviously, yeah. Well,
strap in, folks. It's time for an hour-long match.
falls are decided by pinfall, DQ, countouts, and submission. No time between falls. Action resumes immediately after a fall is completed. It's time for the main event. MJF and Bryan Danielson.
It's time for the main event.
Let's do some more ultra chats before we get in there. Sidson said, what is the chance that Punk shows up after the Ironman match?
We'll see.
Benny Boy 004 said, Mox vs. Hangman was a banger. Nice callback to Ring of Honor in the initial Hangman spot that gave him that name. Yeah. Hangman. Hannah Allen said, sorry, my last chat was exaggeration. Frustrated. Men ask the women in your life what it's like to work. To work just hard, just to be promised more or disrespected just because we aren't men. Fucking exhausting. Not right. Mox versus Page was brutal. Hashtag respect all women.
I mean, I can get behind that.
Yeah, absolutely. Mitchell Gillum has been a member for 2 months in a row. Said, happy birthday, Pete. It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday, Pete.
DX2069 said has been a member for 17 months in a row. Said, that match was insane. Holy hell. I agree. That was about Mox and Hangman.
Mm-hmm.
Heaver Cassie said, watching in theaters with my sister and brother-in-law, loved Wangman versus Mox, but my sister was not a fan. It was hard to get through, but in a good way, I think.
Not for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely not for everybody. At one point, I was like, oh, I don't know if I can watch this. Oh, dear.
If he just kept stabbing him in the head with a fork.
It was the fork bit, really.
Not even just the fork bit, but like seeing the blood literally spurt out onto Moxley's chest, I was literally like, ugh, I'm feeling queasy.
Yep. So if I could just not have that bit. You fork out the fork bit. Stephen Costa's been a member for 10 months in a row. Said, Laz, I just sent you a funny tweet in regards to tonight. Thought it will humor you. Keep up the great work. I'll check it in a bit. Thank you. Alucard said, Pete, my partner isn't listening to your commentary, but she just asked me, why would anyone tag in someone besides their own teammate? You're in good company. Thank you very much.
You sent the...
I'm right.
He sent a picture of the
notice,
thing that I told you about, the note that was left on the chairs and stuff.
Very good. Right. It is time, one and all, for the main event. MJF v Danielson. Danielson's just finishing up his entrance here. Thank you so much, everyone who has joined us along for this stream. We're about to get into the main event here. If you haven't already, please consider liking, subscribing. We're going to have a podcast review of this show tomorrow with Ollie and Luke. So stay tuned for that. It'll be tomorrow live at 3 p.m. UK time. So stay tuned for that. And we got the main event coming down.
I missed it. What do you do?
Danielson went up to Justin Roberts. He took his bow tie and just went.
That's good.
And pull on his tie.
Yeah, that's funny.
That's a funny reference. I get it. Hello.
We're getting a special entrance for MJF of some sort. Coming out to violin music of some sort.
I dig it.
Pardon me, strings music. Not a loud instrument. Strings.
Wearing his devil mask. Here's MJF. Yes, dear.
No, you know. Complete the story. Come on, Phil.
What?
Oh, he is worked up.
Sure is.
You know, I was in guitar class in my high school back in the day, and the guitar room doubled as like the strings room. So there were just like, you know, cases with strings instrument everywhere. And one of the first days, one of the girls walked in. I don't remember what her name was. Doesn't matter. But she walked past the upright bass and went, "Wow, that's a big guitar." Not the brightest, not the brightest bulb in the box, unfortunately.
Yeah. You know, it is just nice to see Bryan Danielson in the main event of a pay-per-view.
Oh, isn't it though?
Because I feel like this is the place that he should be. Maybe not every time, I understand that, but like he should feel like a main event talent, you know?
Time. Want to have the best pay-per-view possible, put Danielson in the main event.
Yeah.
Like, okay. What was it was the 4-way. People had said for a while that like Danielson hadn't had like a true classic AEW pay-per-view match. I think we have our best shot at seeing that.
You're right, son.
Right here.
Yep.
Because we very much could be looking at a 3-way horse race for match of the night. Pardon me. We got two strong contenders.
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, the people are up for this. And the struggle with a match like this, and we'll see what happens once the bell rings. But it's difficult to keep people's attention for an hour, especially in a match where they know you're going to go an hour. But again, as I've been saying all night long, if anybody can do that, it is Bryan Danielson. I'm very interested to see how this match goes.
That's wrong. Timer is counting down.
You know, I don't think that I have to worry about this. But I swear to Christ, the AEW fans start going 5, 4, 3, 2.
I
1.
will lose my shit.
I will walk out.
Yeah. I feel like both of us are just waiting to see if people will count down for the seconds, and I don't think they are. I was just waiting to get down for the beginning starts of the timer to see if people will count down from 10. They took the timer off the screen. Which is smart.
So again, once again, I don't think that I would advocate for Bryan Danielson winning the AEW World Championship right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like, I think the Jericho Appreciation Society really it dragged down a large chunk of what Bryan Danielson's run in AEW has been.
Yep.
And I'm still kind of waiting for the Bryan Danielson run in AEW. Yeah. I think we kind of had the abridged version of it from like Arrival to the Hangman matches. Mm-hmm. That run had him as like a lot of people's Wrestler of the Year in 2021, right? You know, mega match, the hour-long draw with Hangman, the rematch with Hangman, even though that was in 2022. Great tournament final with Miro, the whole deal. But since then, the Blackpool Combat Club did not turn out the way I hoped it would.
Started off so strong.
It started off real strong, but that Daniel Garcia thing, we're not going to get into it. I would very much like to see, before he retires, Bryan Danielson just have a run as world champion in AEW, where he does basically exactly what he has done since the start of 2023, which is just wrestle a bunch of guys in AEW. Roosh, Takeshita, Bandito, those type of guys. And just have another like ROH World Championship run where he just holds the belt for like a year.
Yep.
And just has the best match like every single week for a year.
I'd love that.
Telling me people wouldn't watch it? Come on now. But again, it's tough because like I don't know how long he wants to do this. And I don't think right now is when you can do that because this is MJF's time for a run. But we'll see. We'll see where we are in a year's time. Or at the end of the show when CM Punk comes back.
Or at the end of the show. A lot of chain wrestling here.
Also, are the lights just really harsh in the middle of the ring? Because Bryan Danielson is also like kind of illuminating.
Yeah, I think it might just be
at the moment. And like
the camera.
I would think that he and Danhausen are both just like really pale and stuff, but like MJF's trunks are also like shining bright.
Yeah.
Like, come on now. That man is pale.
That was a fun sequence.
Yeah.
I like wrestling.
I like wrestling.
Don't do it, Danielson.
He killed your mentor.
Don't do it. Gonna kill some time. Got into the crowd a little bit. Chuck some rubbish on some fans.
Some rubbish.
Rubbish.
That lady has a Vigilante Club shirt. I have that shirt.
Oh,
you can't do that.
You can't do that.
It's not very nice.
He's such a dickhead.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Is he doing? He's not doing Jeff Jarrett, but is he doing Jeff Jarrett?
If you had to predict, what's the final score of this match going to be?
Based on the pace of this opening. See, the annoying thing is I don't want it to be this score because I feel like this is one of the more cliche scores that you could possibly do. But I think 2-1 MJF.
I was going to say 2-1 MJF would probably be my guess.
Yeah. I prefer it to be something like 3-2 MJF. I think that would be real fun. Have a few more falls in there, but I don't know.
You remember the Randy Orton John Cena Ironman match where they both like did a double pin? The referee just counted both.
Yeah.
And like gave them both a point.
Yeah.
It's like, why did this match need to be 6-5 instead of 5-4? Like, makes no difference whatsoever. It's like, you both get a point.
Yeah. It's a slow start, but that's to be expected for a 60-minute match.
Yeah.
Thanks. I've been burped.
I got you.
That's quite interesting.
What's that?
1-0. MJF gets a pin with 10 seconds left. Sure. See, the thing with Danielson that they were telling originally during that first part of his run that you were mentioning is that he could last for ages, but he could never get it done. Like, he had a draw with Omega, had the draw with Hangman. So if he didn't lose, he'd last forever, but he could never like get that decisive win. So if they want to keep telling that, they could do that here. But
certainly could.
So what if?
What
controversial? What if it's a draw? I think that would be a bit ass, personally.
Yeah?
I don't think I'd like it.
I'd probably go to sudden death.
Because,
I mean, they did that. They've set a precedent that they did that with the Omega and Pac Ironman match.
That's true.
Years ago.
Would it just be champ retains, though? Because I don't think that was for a title, right?
It's a good point. Yeah. But I would assume that it would be like, there has to be a winner. Continue on. Sudden death overtime.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was neat.
Working on that shoulder that's taped up. It's a big sigh.
You know, I am under the impression that both of these guys do have the stamina and the ability and everything to wrestle for an hour and be more exciting. You know, I get that it's early and it's an Ironman match. You got to pace yourself and
honestly
all that.
Don't know how long it's been.
We don't have a clock and everything, but like this is like Randy Orton at WrestleMania 25 levels of glacially slow so far, and I get that that is the point for the sake of heat and all that. But, like...
It's very slow.
The people were white hot at the start of this match.
Yeah.
You know, they were into it. And now I feel like half the people are just checking their phones. Waiting for the things to pick up.
Waiting for the next gear to happen.
You know?
At some point, yeah. He's not going to chuck him into the crowd. Or is he? No, of course not. Danielson. Dropkick. Excitement. Moves.
Excitement. Tope Suicida.
Oosh.
Oh. God, that barricade is stiff.
Yeah.
Oh, crikey.
Big
Elevated hammerlock DDT.
So cool. That's the first big move we've seen in this match.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
I need glasses. I can't read the chat.
People are saying it's been great so far, and very, very good so far. That's what the chat is saying. MJF really working over that shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice.
Now the clock's back.
I was going to say, I feel like we've got about 45 minutes left. I was right.
Almost exactly right, in fact. I will say, I very much like that they didn't just do the type of booking that I complain about with WWE, where it's like, oh, it's an Ironman match, do a fall in the first 2 minutes. Because that shit is never realistic to me.
Oh, huge. It's the same thing as in a 2 out of 3 falls match, where you just get a fall where in a singles match you never would have got that fall.
Exactly.
Ever.
Yeah.
You suddenly just become weaker in a 2 out of 3 falls match.
Or like those Survivor Series matches where people were just being pinned with an atomic drop.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think they'll prop the timer up every 15 minutes, I reckon.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds about right.
Or maybe when they do the first fall or something like that, just be like, there is this much time left.
Yeah. Hey. Oh,
Hurricane Rana.
Big top rope runner.
Oh, the arm.
Oh, it was good. Yeah, it does feel like we've entered that next gear. There's a lot less of the slow pace, like feeling out.
Well,
like,
I mean,
this is the
MJF's not
actual
rolling to the
match now.
outside every 10
Oh,
seconds now.
God, that looked awful in a good way. Good God. Yeah, this is actual, like, the wrestling part of the match now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like this is
Look
the
at this.
first gear. This is like the first gear of a normal match.
Yes. Exactly.
It's like in an Ironman match, you have to get past gear 0 first.
Yes. Yeah.
Going for the label lock. The omoplata.
Whee!
I was about to say, if he skinned the cat with one arm, I would. Oh, super kick.
Very nice.
Upside down. It poses like Shawn Michaels.
And he's in white. Like Shawn Michaels did one time.
Yeah.
It's not the timer every 15 minutes. We brought it back up at 40 now for no reason.
Going for the acai moonsault. Misses, but lands on his feet. Tweaks his leg.
Knee.
Maybe.
Danielson.
Suicide dive.
Big dive.
Nice.
Big chop.
Oh, going for salt of the earth.
Great counter. Oh!
Isn't that just Swerve's finish?
That's Swerve's finish. That's illegal. You can't do that.
That's gimmick infringement. What is that? The JML driver?
Yeah.
Something like that?
JME? JML?
Yeah, it's JML driver. Cool ass move.
It's a real good move, that, isn't it?
It's real compact.
It still seems like safe, you know?
Yeah. Oh.
Big clothesline. We're approaching halfway through this match.
Yeah.
In about 7 minutes. And granted, you'd expect the second half to be better than the first.
Mm-hmm.
The first half has been relatively uneventful. It's been a few good spots, though. Ball. Fuck it, we ball it. So many roll-ups.
One of my favorite stories that CM Punk has told is he was doing a show for like
so many
Ring of
more
Honor.
roll-ups. Sorry.
When CM Punk was doing a show for Ring of Honor at some point, Harley Race was the referee.
Yeah.
And Harley Race goes to Punk and his opponent before the match, and he's like, you know that 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 shit. Don't do that.
It's still going. Ugh, man.
Oof.
Oh,
I keep waiting for him to hit
cool.
the knee.
Yeah.
You know, like as soon as there's separation, I was like, oh, first fall's coming? No.
Very good. Very good sequence. It's a funny sign.
Imagine bringing that sign to a show. Those not watching, the sign said, my girlfriend says MJF can go 60 minutes. Haha.
Funny. Nine.
Count! That's a fucking knockout. That's 10.
Yep, that's 10.
That's a fall.
There's a knee.
Oh, there you go. Immediately happens afterwards. Bryan Danielson up 1-0.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about just penning the champ.
Oh, you're Lance Storm.
Yeah.
I saw Lance Storm saying this exact same thing on Twitter.
It's the same kind of thing we were talking about earlier. You know, like, if he wouldn't do that in a normal match, why does he do it here?
I mean, he can say that if this was a normal match, that Bryan Danielson would just be the champion right now.
Yeah.
No, that could be a story.
Yeah. Going for another.
Oh, it's the Jay White spot.
The pass out spot. The Jay White spot?
Yeah, he does that.
I thought it was the Kenny spot.
It depends on if he's playing possum or not.
Mm.
Because if he rolls him up... Yeah, see, there you go.
Low blow.
That's 2.
To DQ.
That's another fall for Danielson.
Sure about that?
I mean... It's now 2-1.
You sure about that? What? What's happening?
Yeah, that's a fall for Danielson. The low blow.
So it's 2-2 now.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. Okay. They really should have, like,
They should have had those ready.
Should have had that ready. Should have had, like, rung the bell, something to indicate, like, a fall happened. Like, something so people aren't confused. That makes sense. What they did makes sense. The booking makes sense. It's weird, but the booking makes sense. They followed the rules. They just didn't communicate that effectively.
There's also, like, the announcer, like, Justin Roberts isn't, like, announcing each fall.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, I feel like
the commentary was confused. They were saying it was 2-1.
The people in the crowd are, like, there were people just being like, what's happening?
What is it right now?
Yeah. Excalibur is desperately trying to explain everything. Shut down. No. Oh, throws him right onto his knee.
Well, it's 2-2, so it's not going to be 2-1.
You're right. It's a good thing I didn't go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
A minute ago.
Yeah. Can you imagine if you went and you come back and I'm like, it's 2-2.
Come back and it's 2-2. I missed 4 falls.
Yeah, there was also the he was knocked out. That should have been a fall, but yeah, whatever.
Like, just because one person gets up while the referee is counting to 10 doesn't mean that the other person is not knocked out.
Exactly. It's like a count out, you know? If someone gets in the ring, that's fine. If they get back out the ring, that's when it cancels the count.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, so all 4 falls were in the first half.
Technically speaking, yeah.
Yeah.
God, I really do need to pee, and there's like...
Do it now.
Yeah. There's a half hour left of this match.
Go. It's alright, because I need to pee as well, so I'll have to go after you. It's a hell of a run up from Danielson there.
How many falls have I missed?
7.
That's a lot.
Not a 1. Danielson just he sat him on a chair on the outside and went like round the ring and did a big run up. But he he sprinted in that. Mm-hmm. That was a real fast drop kick, that one. Someone suggesting I pissed in a bottle. Funnily enough, I don't think I can do that on YouTube. So,
probably would get us demonetized, unfortunately.
I'm gonna go pee. Now. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hope you don't miss 7 falls, because that would be crazy. Lord. I've once again got the new Attack on Titan theme song stuck in my head. Shout out to Attack on Titan, finally coming back. No spoilers in the chat, please. Good theme song, though. Oh, MJF is saying that he hates him and slaps him in the face over and over and over again. But Bryan is unmoved. He's got a figure 4 on and he's slapping MJF. 27.5 minutes left. He's back.
And I didn't miss a fall.
That's cheating. You looked at the screen.
I did. That's what you do when you watch shows. So you look at the screen.
That's madness.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
Going for a Gotch-style pile driver on the apron. The second hardest part of the ring.
Oh, count up.
Oh! MJF. Tombstone.
Look at that tombstone.
Bryan's hitting him in the leg. Giving him a Charlie horse.
Oh.
You
Just
ever
hits him in the shoulder.
You ever see those videos of like a UFC fighter kicking a guy in the leg?
Mm.
It's just like a normal dude.
Yeah.
And he's like, I'm going to kick you in the leg for social content and stuff.
Yeah.
And he does it, and the guy's like,
dead.
You've broken my leg.
Yeah.
I'm dead for the day.
Yeah.
Just once, like, give him a shoot kick to the leg and then pin him.
Yeah.
You know?
Not in this match.
Again, shouldn't be this match at all. But I would really like to see someone do the finish to like a multi-fall type match.
Mm-hmm.
Like they did with the Cesaro Sami Zayn match in NXT, where he wins the first fall just with like a chin lock.
Yeah.
Just like
wild. Gets
him in like a chin lock and just squeezes the hell out of him. He's like, please stop. You're killing me. Oh my God. Danielson's going for his back superplex, but like on the apron.
Nope.
Oh my God.
Nope.
He's going to kill this man. Oh, it's fine.
I love that you went bigger there. Oh, he's fine.
I was expecting a really big bump on the apron, but Danielson is one of the smartest bumpers wrestling right now.
Camera got knocked off. That is the second camera tonight that has been broken. Come on, gang.
Bad night for cameras.
Sort it out.
That's the hardest part of the ring.
Hardest part of the ring, right there.
Did you see the picture of like an indie show or whatever from like a day or two ago, where like the middle post was just on a tree stump?
Yeah.
Just like a log was holding up the ring.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Nope. Could not.
Wouldn't catch me dead working on that.
Nope.
Show.
Absolutely not. What's happening here? MJF!
Oh! Big elbow drop off the post through a table.
Massive. Huge. People are saying in the chat that this show would have made money if it wasn't for the broken cameras.
They are expensive.
Yeah.
Especially that one that Tony Storm broke.
Oof.
Hot dog. That is...
Really hope that was a gimmick camera, because... MJF's getting the ref in the ring to count. Count him. 1.
I wonder if this is actually going to be a fall.
2, 3. Come on, Bryce. Count quicker. 4.
Shout out to Bryce Remsburg.
5.
He was real nice the one time that we talked.
6.
Oh, Brian's getting up.
7. 8. 9.
Yeah, he's back in.
Just made it. See, that's the thing. In a match like this, you can see that being a fall.
Yep.
There's much more tension.
There's a lot more
like
tension in a count out, or
Yeah.
a potential count out, than there would be normally. Yeah.
Yeah.
The mass influx of count out spots just because the crowd have taken to yelling Ocho for number 8.
Yep.
And that Survivor Series that we were talking about earlier, the 2016 one that I was at, I will tell you, one of the biggest pops of that entire weekend was when I think it was like maybe Braun Strowman. Braun Strowman
Oh my God.
Oh Lord. Braun Strowman gets counted out. Ah! Oh, tombstone through the rest of the table.
He literally like jumped into it. Oh man.
His knee is hurt.
His knee do be hurting.
But Braun Strowman gets counted out in like the 5-on-5 elimination match.
Yeah.
And that was one of the biggest pops of the whole weekend just because people were really into chanting 10.
Yeah.
Because that was peak Ty Dillinger era.
Ty Dillinger time, yeah, of course. Of course, it was TakeOver Toronto when he faced Bobby Roode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great little opening match.
Oh, great fun.
I really liked Ty Dillinger at the time.
Same.
He was like
top guy for me.
Yeah.
Loved him all the way on Ty Dillinger.
When he showed up at the Royal Rumble in 2017.
At number 10.
It was like the one it was like the one thing they got right with that Royal Rumble.
Yep.
Everybody was super into it. Oh, Danielson's bleeding.
Danielson do be bleeding. MJF do be trying to make him bleed more.
I was really hoping the 10 thing would catch on after that. Turns out it was just a Toronto thing. Because we love our own.
I loved the 10 thing.
Of course it didn't help. Ooh, the Heat Seeker. This will be a fall.
That's a fall, surely. 2, 3.
Yup. Now,
3-2 to MJF.
Are there any other falls in this match? Or is the rest just Danielson trying to catch up?
The end might be like LaBelle Lock. A few seconds. Is MJF going to tap May go to a tie? But he won't, kind of thing. Still right behind. I don't know.
Could well be. There's 19 minutes left.
19 minutes. It seems like a long time. Could even be a full back and forth between that. You know, Danielson gets a full, MJF gets another one, and then we still have that.
How many water breaks does this guy need?
I'm going for 40 minutes.
Yeah?
Got it on the camera. Oh. And then he threw it on someone, I think.
Someone better wipe down that camera.
Yeah.
That is one of my biggest pet peeves. If there's something wrong with a camera on a wrestling show, I can't handle it.
Yep.
Like every so often, the camera will get like the lens will be out of alignment, so there's just like a little black sliver at the bottom of the screen.
Nailing him.
Or if there's like a crack in the camera lens or whatever.
Yep.
Like when Batista wins the World Championship at Mania 21, one of the cameras has a crack in it, and it just like it sticks with me.
Yep.
Ooh.
He keeps calling him the best in the world. MJF keeps calling Danielson the best in the world. That's not his nickname. That's somebody else's nickname.
Pete.
Tempest?
Is this all going to get turned upside down again?
Part of me wants it.
Chaos.
Yeah.
Everything becomes chaos. Oh.
MJF just said, I'm the best in the world.
Looking right down the lens of the camera. Listen, I'm not getting my hopes up for nothing. If nothing happens at the end, this will be a great show.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple absolute fantastic matches. Yeah. Some other really fun stuff like Jericho and Ricky Stark's really good opener.
It's good, yeah.
You know, good main event.
Yeah.
Real good main event. There's still like 16 minutes.
16 minutes. Could be a great, could be an amazing main event. There's Danielson firing up. Let's go! No.
Danielson's got nothing left.
Went for a swing and he's down. Danielson doesn't have the stamina.
Oh, he blew a snot rocket on him. Are people able to do that? Just like a block and usher, just like, huh. Oh, gross.
That's a slap and a half, that one. Danielson doesn't have the stamina.
He's got the stamina, but he's woozy.
He's woozy.
He's been knocked out, and he's bleeding. If this was a video game, his head would be like red.
Yeah.
You know?
Pulsing red.
That bit's got if this was like a WWE game, that bit has taken damage.
Yeah. Got hit with a heat seeker on it. You know?
Yeah.
And the tombstone through the table. Counter.
Into the hardest part of the ring.
The hardest part of the ring.
Pardon me.
No. I will not.
All right. I didn't want it. I will not be excused. I meant what I said.
Ah!
Ooh, flying knee. Oh, boy. We're nearing the end of our fine evening.
We are?
Now I'm starting to get tense.
You're starting to get jittery, huh? Why is that?
Because
we're
nearing the end of this match. Yeah. This match is real good.
Yeah.
We're also nearing the end of the show.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. We'll see, you know.
It's going to be nothing happens.
Nothing.
MJF's going to win.
Nothing.
And then that's going to be it.
Nothing.
MJF's going to win. Everyone's going to go, wow, what a match. And
that's
going to be the show. That's it.
And it'll be a good show.
Yeah. Very good show, I would say.
Real good show.
I'd even go so far as to say a great show.
Yeah.
Because the only thing that I haven't really liked on this show has been the post-match bit of the women's triple threat, but the actual match itself was pretty good.
Yeah, I'd probably go a little bit further than that. I mean, I didn't think Wardlow and Joe was...
It wasn't great. It was fine.
Special.
It was fine.
Give it like 2 3/4 stars, maybe.
Sure.
Something like that. Down past 13 minutes.
Yep.
Danielson does not appear to be in an immediate position to get a fall back, but he's hooking him up for a spider suplex.
Oh, I hit it.
Hell yeah.
It's always cool. It's never not cool.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't do the headbutt. He did the headbutt.
He did the headbutt. But his arm hurts.
Yep.
Yeah, you've taken damage to the head.
Yeah.
12 minutes remaining. Oh, now, oh my God, MJF has hit a gusher.
My God.
He's bleeding.
What's that from?
Headbutt. I don't know. Don't ask me. Oh my God.
That's a lot. That's a lot that's happening. I don't know what that's come from.
Yeah.
$11 minutes to go.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. It's going to be a running knee here. Could be. On the other side. Knee.
There's a knee. Oh, no. This is a mistake.
I don't think it is. I think this is a fall here.
Oh, Regal stretch.
Regal stretch.
He could have gotten a pinfall right there. Oh, but there's a tap.
Taps. It's 3-3.
Why would you let go of the hold?
Because he's silly.
In theory, you could just keep that hold on and then
because his shoulder hurts.
Okay, that's fair.
Attack him, Danielson. Go.
All right, Excalibur. You're saying
you win this round.
You're using logic in this wrestling thing.
He's going for
Fair
it again.
play to you.
Going back to the Regal
He doesn't
stretch.
have the strength in that shoulder.
Oh, Max is going to get the armbar.
Salt to the earth on the bad arm.
It's got that real locked in. Stop you.
No. It's my favorite thing.
Danielson going for the counter, though.
Rolls through.
Label
Into
lock!
the label lock.
Armbar variant, potentially, if he can get it locked in. Abandons the arm. But gets the lapel lock.
Sort of. He's not got it yet.
He's not got it, because he can only grab his hair. He can't even lock the hands on the front. Doesn't have enough strength in that arm. Ah! Counters it again.
But now he's got it.
Now he's got it in. Counter from MJF.
Into the salt to the earth.
Oh, this is a great sequence. This feels like this could be like end of match sequence, you know? But we've still got 8.5 minutes to go.
And they're just going to do this for 8.5 minutes.
Can you imagine? It's 3-3 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Oh, it is tight, isn't it? Oh, man.
Full extension armbar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's really cool.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, submission looks
Look at
rough.
that torque. Oh, and he's got the leg.
Oh, my God. He's wrapping him in a pretzel.
Other leg. Get it on the rope. Come on, Bryan. All right, come on.
He got it.
With his toe.
Oh.
7 and 20 seconds left.
What?
We're into the end game now.
Thanks, Taz.
This is a wrestling match.
This is a wrestling match. Yeah. Big booyah, headbutts and punches.
Yep.
Which I think is great for this point in the match.
Kills
Just
the
them
time.
basically running on empty.
Where's the clock? We need to know.
They took it away. It's probably like 6 minutes.
In the home stretch.
They haven't said, have they, what would happen in the case of a tie?
No, I don't believe so.
Which I think, if they were going to do a tie, they would have made that clear.
Maybe.
I think. Because I think that would be poor planning.
I don't think this will end in a tie.
I don't think so either.
Also, if you're enjoying this match, because we have over 3,000 people watching right now, give us a thumbs up to help the algorithm. Like this video if you can. And everyone can, so please do.
And also subscribe.
And also subscribe. WrestleTalk Podcast.
5 minutes.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes, let's go! Ah, they're firing up, let's go!
They're firing up with shots. Let's go! Bryan Danielson is unbothered by your chop.
Oosh.
Woo!
Big chop. Go on, get him! Get him!
Oh, thumb to the eye.
Eyes. Oh.
Oh, kicks him in the head.
Oh,
rolling elbow.
On an elbow. I thought he was going to go for the knee.
Hit the knee.
Yeah. It's a nice forearm. MJF is just down. 4 minutes to go. Oh, he's got his
arm. Goes for the heat seeker.
Gonna go for the heat seeker. Hits it.
Heat seeker.
1, 2.
Oh, and he kicks out. With 3:45 to go.
Great near fall.
He kicks out.
Great near fall.
He needs more water. He's thirsty. He's winded. He's blown up. He doesn't have the stamina.
3.5
Bryan
minutes.
Danielson.
3.5 to go. Come on.
Maybe he's cramping. Eat a banana.
It's banana day.
It's banana day. Monkey never cramp. Shout out to Munenori Kawasaki. What are we going for here?
Oh my God, what's he doing?
Oh my God, Avalanche Tombstone, maybe?
Oh, no, Danielson's countering.
Oh, the time's gone red. That's how you know that we're almost done.
The last 3 minutes. He's doing the hammer and anvil elbows on the top rope.
Gary Goodridge elbows.
MJF has got him. Oh God. Ah!
Oh my Lord.
Ah!
He's gonna tombstone him off the middle rope.
Oh, I don't like it at all.
Oh God. Oh God. He hits a Avalanche tombstone, but he
Tombstone
can't
up the
make the
middle rope.
cover.
Can't make the cover though.
His knee.
2.5 minutes to go.
We're in the end game.
2 minutes 15. Oh man, who's gonna stir first?
After
Fight forever
58
chants.
minutes, people are chanting "Fight forever." What a testament!
Very good.
Minute and 30 left.
Minute 30. Come on, gang. What's happening? Danielson's still out from that Avalanche tombstone.
Yep.
And that knee is really bugging MJF as well. He managed to get the cover. The kick out from Danielson.
Oh,
Counter into the single leg Boston Crab. That's such a good counter. The crowd went nuts for that. That's awesome. 1 minute to go.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, he almost made it to the ropes, but Danielson pulls him away. 40 seconds to go.
Thirty
30
seconds. And Danielson's in the driver's seat.
Doesn't go for the tap.
20. MJF's eyes are bugging out.
15. It's going to end in a draw, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's 10
seconds.
9. Oh, he's grabbing his arm.
7, 6,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1. And
That's
it's a tie, and then he taps.
There you go. MJF is still the champ.
Is that how we're leaving things?
I think so.
Could well be.
MJF retains after a draw.
Yo, they're giving this man oxygen. He's dead.
Crowd are not happy.
Oh.
What? Ah! Tony Schiavone's doing an announcement! What's Schiavone saying? He's got a thing in his earpiece!
I love that Justin Roberts also has an earpiece.
Yeah.
He could have just told
Justin Roberts, but that's it's more dramatic to tell Schiavone to go to Justin Roberts. So now we have a singles match between Danielson and MJF. All right.
And Danielson is all the way up.
Bell has rung. Everyone's getting out the ring. MJF is left alone. Oh God, the visual of dry blood on MJF's face is wonderful. Oh, he's pushing the ref.
Oh my God.
Danielson.
1, 2. Oh, and he kicks out.
Great near fall.
Oh, and he kicks him in the dick. 1, 2. And he kicks out.
God, Danielson kicks out.
They're doing every cliched finish possible. Look at the knot on MJF's forehead.
What?
2 cliche finishes, one after another. Oh, he's got the belt.
He's got the belt. Rimsburg's going to take the
You can't
belt
do
off
that.
him. You want to lose the belt? Be my guest. Brass
I know, he's got the ring.
Oh, he's got the ring, not the brass knucks. Nope.
Oh.
Missed it.
Danielson.
Poison
Rana. He's still got the ring on his finger.
Still got the ring on, though.
And he's doing the yes chants. He hits the knee. Oh! What a near fall.
What?
MJF kicks out of the knee.
Whoa! Oh my God! He's still got the ring on, man.
He's still got the ring.
He's still got the ring on! You never know what's going to happen when he's got the ring on.
Danielson pulls him to the middle of the ring, kicks the knee.
And again. And again. He's got that single leg Boston crab. Once again.
Oh, and Remsburg sees the ring. He takes the ring off his finger.
Oh, he thought about tapping, but he's not doing it. He just made it. Yeah. Made it to the ropes first.
Oh, and he taps to make Danielson think he wins. Oh, he's going to hit him with the oxygen tank.
Oxygen canister.
He's going to hit him with the oxygen tank. Oh, but they're really setting this up.
They're really setting it up. Like, Bryce is watching, right? He got him. Surely Bryce would have seen that. Bryce! Bryce, what are you doing? Surely you see that. Oh, and he's going to win with the look. Oh.
Oh, but Danielson's not out. Oh, maybe he is. He might be now.
I think he's out.
One. Yeah, he's like out. They're not going to do the same finish twice on this show.
2.
Come on, Danielson.
Oh,
he's not done yet.
He holds on for the third one.
Every cliche finish in the book.
This is why they set up the oxygen canister so much.
Ah! They wouldn't do that for the actual finish.
Come on, Danielson! He's fading again.
Oh,
he's fading. He's fading. He's out.
No, not yet. Oh, and he taps!
That's it. Wow.
And MJF beats him.
Wow.
Hot dog.
Wow.
What a match.
What a match. Wow. That final stretch was incredible.
Yup.
So where was Bryce? Why couldn't he see that?
Just wasn't paying attention.
Just wasn't paying attention.
He was lost in space.
Amazing.
4-3 the final score.
4-3. I'll dig it. I dig it.
All right, Renee, go in the ring. do a post match interview. There's the graphic.
There's the graphics.
And fade to black.
There you
go.
That's it.
That's the end.
MJF wins.
What a match.
Wow.
What a main event.
That was awesome.
Hell of a main event.
Really good. Big fan of that.
Woo!
That was a great show.
Certainly got there. Yeah.
That was a great show.
The last
time.
like 15 minutes of this show, I think, elevated it from like really good to great.
Yeah, I think so. Well, before we get out of here, we've got some last Ultra Chats. Last chance to get your Ultra Chats into WrestleTalk.com/support. Eugene, Warren Murphy, and James Branch 23 have become members. Thank you so much. Sheldon Jackson says, still can't believe the Ass Boys are the tag champs. New Japan told us what they thought of them last year at Forbidden Door. Make their entrance with the Acclaimed. Danhausen insults them and they run to the back after him.
Yep.
Sounds about right. Anonymous said, I just want to thank everyone in WrestleTalk. I don't have time to watch weekly shows, so you guys are the only way I keep up. I've been watching since it was only Ollie and Luke. From a lifelong fan, sincerely, thank you. Happy birthday, Chopper Pete. It's not my birthday. Thank you very much for the support. We really do appreciate it. Zareth has been a member for 18 months in a row. Said, I did the thing Tempest told me to do. Woo! Great pay-per-view IMO. We're happy to have you guys as commentary throughout. Thank you very much. I think that might be it. For the Ultra Chats, which also means that might be it for the stream today, gang. Thank you so much for everyone who has joined us. Please, if you haven't yet already, the 3,500 of you that are here, please do consider liking this video and subscribing to the channel. We'll have a full podcast review tomorrow of this show.
They have all burned out.
They would. This show tomorrow at 3 p.m. UK time will be Ollie and Luke going through their opinions of this show as well. I'm sure they'll have a different opinion about Jay Lethal and Jeff Jarrett than we do. But yes, thank you so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. I have been Chopper Picono. I've been joined by Tempest.
Ass Boys 2023.
Ass Boys 2023. Thank you so much for watching, and we will see you soon. Goodbye.